All right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 2 of our Zhatan Going West campaign. Yeah, so the countdown timer is until we can show the free LC stuff. So 1 day and 2 hours. So tomorrow at this time plus 2 hours, we'll be able to do free LC stuff. So probably Karl Franz or Balthazar Gelt, or maybe one of the dwarfs. Maybe thinking about Grombrindle or Thorgrim maybe, but yeah, we'll see how we go. But anyway, so that's what the countdown was all about. A little bit of advertising for tomorrow's stream. Yeah, I'm excited as well. I'm probably going to do a bit of a short stream tonight just so I can make sure I'm well rested for tomorrow. Also, I only got like 4 hours sleep today, so probably aren't going to last too long anyway. I feel like I've got my sound down. Yeah. Let's see. Just think, does that sound about? It sounds about normal, I guess. Yeah, we'll see how we go. If the game sound is too loud, or maybe that is a little bit too loud. Is that too loud? maybe that is about right. Yeah, let's give that a try. Can't hear the game. Should be able to hear it now. It's a little bit lower than it was before, maybe. We'll give it a try anyway. Yeah, so one day, 26 hours from now, we'll be able to show the free LC stuff. All right. Oh, I think it didn't save the last few things that I'd done. Hopefully his... All right, looks pretty good. Demon Stump. Yeah, I don't know if I want to keep this or not. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool to have that. Tower of Gorgoth. I don't know. Yeah. Like, I kind of want these territories, but then I kind of want to... Like, my medium-term plan is to... Game audio is not coming through. Yeah, I had some other audio stuff set up wrong. All right, now how about now? Should be fixed now, hopefully. Yeah, thanks, Renier. I was, yeah, sorry. Thanks for persisting with that. I didn't realize I had the other thing set up like that. So, yeah, I mean, in the short term, it'd be kind of cool to have Demon Stump and take over Tower of Gorgoth and Gates of Zar as well. But I was sort of thinking if we give all this stuff to Draz, like it looks like Draz is doing quite well. He's got 1, 2, 3. I don't know how many settlements he's got. He's got 8 settlements, so Draz is doing okay. So what it might be a good idea is if we just give these regions to Draz to make sure that he likes us. And maybe the same with Astrogoth. Astrogoth looks like he's got a bunch of territories, so we just pay off Draz and Astrogoth to like us, and then we can just confederate them. Like we know that given enough time we can automatically confederate them through the tower. So you know, we could, for the moment, we could just give all the territories to them, let them build up all the stuff for us, and then we just you know, we just pip them at the post later on and steal all their territory back through confederation. So that could be good. The only thing with that is that I don't get, you know, I don't get to use the territories now, so I don't know. I'm a little bit but yeah, no, I think I might sell it because I want to go, like I was saying, I want to go west and kind of want to get into the, I know it's a bit of a melting pot of powerful factions and stuff, but yeah, I kind of want to get into the old world over here and see what's up there. We'll see how we go. This guy can probably have a rest. I suppose I could build, we've got plenty of money, maybe I'll build that there, because I don't really want any second building in here, but I wouldn't mind getting this resource, exotic animals resource, and sell that one and switch it over. Go west, life is peaceful there, yeah, exactly. Like how you can kill the other Chaos Lords and still get their legendary lords through the tower. Yeah, that's, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a good call as well. You can wipe them out if you want, so you don't have to worry about them, and then just get them back through the tower. But I kind of like the idea of them running their own economy and then spending their resources to build up my territories for me, you know. That makes me, I like that idea. A pretty good amount of money. I'm just putting them all like 200 over their requirements so that we can yeah, we can do one turn of full production pretty much. I'll leave those two. Do we want money or do we want more influence? It'd be kind of cool to keep collecting some more influence, I guess. But then again, money's always good. How many turns we got till our technology comes through? 3 turns, then we get start getting more money after that. So yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll take the influence this time because I'm looking forward to getting some more of those seats just for fun, basically. There we go. I haven't got enough right now, but yeah, that'll help us get on up. Could yeah, maybe take Flame and Shadow or Blood and Fireborn maybe. Get a free summon. Either one of those would be really good. Seats to give plus unit cap is good. Well, yeah, yes and no. Yeah, yes and no. I don't know. The thing with the unit cap ones is that it's randomly chosen between these different things. So unless all of the things are one that you actually want, it's not really that big a deal. And also, like in the early game, you don't really need the capacity that much because you don't necessarily want to. Like, yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like if you wanted to get, like, if you want to do like a hobgoblin, if you want to do like a mostly hobgoblin with just like a couple of units of blunderbusses or something, which is what I like to do, then, you know, you specifically need blunderbusses, you know? So it's going to be a lot easier to just spend the armaments, get 2 extra slots for blunderbusses, and then get your blunderbusses, you know what I mean? Like getting this and then hoping that the cap comes up at some point, it's not really, you know, that good. And also the cost of the cap increases goes up over time. So it's like at the moment it's only cost me 150 armaments to increase the blunderbuss cap. But if I increase this by like 15 times or whatever, and then I want to keep increasing it, then, you know, if I got a random free one, that'd be great because it'd save me like 1,000 armaments. But at the moment it would only save me 150. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. When I first saw them, I thought unit cap was really good, but then I don't know. I've sort of gone off it now. Like it's still good, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's not as good as I initially like. That was the thing I thought was the most important when I first saw it, but now I've kind of changed my mind completely about it, and I don't rate it that highly. But that's one of the things I love about Chaos Dwarfs. Like I feel like you could argue. You know, you can argue almost anything. There's so many different ways to go about, to think about Chaos Dwarfs and to go about it and stuff. But yeah, no, unit cap is good, but there's plenty of other good options as well. You're spoilt for choice. I'll get rid of this guy, save a few gold, and then I think we are pretty much ready to go. With these convoys going, got one about to come back. You can't argue with the fact that the Chaos Dwarfs is the most fun and enjoyable campaign. Yeah, definitely. Chaos Dwarfs is probably the most fun campaign out of any faction, I would say. Or if not the most fun, it's like, you know, it's up there in pretty much anyone's top 5, I would say. But yeah, it's probably just about the plus top 1 for me. Yeah, movement after winning a battle is really cool. All the army abilities, I reckon, are really fun as well. They just make your battles more enjoyable, you know. They make having multiple lords more powerful. Yeah, there's a lot of things that suit different playstyles more, you know. I'm sure you could argue that there's one definitive playstyle that's the best. You know, like maybe Hobgoblin spam is like the best, and you know, and everything that goes with that is, you know, but yeah, I feel like, yeah, I mean, if you really want to, you could probably make a mathematical argument, but I feel like it'd be pretty hard to, you know, it'd be pretty hard to defend it against every other opinion. All right. Orc Laborer spam is the best because they have the roundest butt. I don't think that that's accurate. I mean, the thing about the butts roundedness might be right, but I'm not sure if that. I'm not sure if that wins the argument for me. Oi! Oi! Is he in force march? No, he's not in force march. So if we could attack him and get the captives, that'd be really good for us to get slaves. Because we're fighting the settlement battle, we won't get hardly any slaves, but we don't have the movement to get him. Like even if we could reach him, he'd just retreat and whatever. So, yeah. So I'm gonna take the auto so we can destroy him at least, so we don't have to chase him around like Benny Hill. Interns, indeed. Labor. Oh yeah, so this guy's considered, he's like not a lord that we actually use as a battle lord. So we want to replace him. The Rigniacs 575. Thirstful Metal could be good as well. Now we'll give it to Reniax, that way he can get some XP. Even if we disband him straight after, at least he gets a little bit of XP.
Hun Kuz Durung Andreng Grunzenta Barak.
Lost a few casualties there.
Scrun Dakan Angva Grimazul.
Cases. See, they're all tier 2 settlements. It's kind of feels like a waste to sell them to. Kind of feels like a waste to sell it all to Draz. Oh shit! How'd that happen? Sentinels. Is he at war with? Oh shit! He's at war with. Oh bro! Oh goddamn! I sold all my shit to. Sold all my shit to Greasus, so that we could be pals. Now Greasus is making war on my buddy Draz. I don't know how I feel about this. Excuse me. We all have our own metrics, that's true. Tower of Gorgoth. Pyrrhic victory. I really don't want to have to fight this battle. Especially since we're going to get rorted. Actually, no, I'll just auto it. Because if we don't auto it, we won't get the wipeout on the other army. Keeping the chat active. More chat is more algorithm. Exactly. Yeah, thanks, Anthony. Yeah, I just noticed that. Luckily, didn't make any difference.
Arak! Gromadrazul! Tagrungron Apgru! Draj Tauman Cizaras!
Maybe if I give him +4 armor. I don't know if that makes any difference. This guy, some more health. Man, I was hoping that 4 armor would do something. Alright, we're just gonna accept. Look at all these busted up units of fucking goblin wolf riders. How come they're not getting resolved to death? YouTube, witness me! Oh, they didn't even get wiped after all that. Yeah, so we only get to tier 2, so it's not really... Well, I don't know, yeah. We only get 834 for a sack out of that. It's pretty BS. Oh, we get 469 net labor if we sack it though. So that's pretty good. Oh, I was backspacing the whole time, thinking he wasn't going to move, and then he moves like straight after it. Oh, get rotted. You got this chat under control. Yeah, I want to go north. Actually, I don't know where I want to go. I kind of want to go north. Should we... Actually, I wouldn't mind starting off... Actually, I wouldn't mind starting off down here in Sylvania. I don't know. Or would it be good to be allies with Sylvania? I know we should be allies with Festus, actually. Festus would be cool. Yeah, so maybe we'll come through the mountains, all like sneaky like, and then we we take out Zufbar and Karak Kadron, and then we take over the Vampire Lands. That might be good. We need some better stuff though, because the units we've got now are pretty terrible.
Jar un Kuz.
Oh yeah, actually no, we'll come down here and take Greyhag and Crookback Mountain. Oh, Crookback Mountain would be good to have as well. And Mount Silverspear. Oh yeah, this is really hard to give up because they're good resources. Oh shit. I never even noticed that. You status super trap. The dwarf's going to declare war. Yeah, well, I was thinking about like avoiding this, giving all this stuff to Draz so that I'm not in contact with the dwarfs, and then coming through here so that Skarsnik would be in the way. But yeah, no, Skarsnik doesn't look too healthy this time around, does he? Maybe he's not really a good ally to have. But yeah, if I take Mount Silverspear and Crookback Mountain, then I'll be worried the dwarfs will come after us.
Sumazma. Sumasta legionaras. Sul unajar.
Doing it for the memes. The memes.
Joda krum. Tagrungron apgru. Dakuas ta Elgram. Draj da Baraku. Ardugalzan ta Barag. Sul una jar. Jar hun kuz. Demnin magas.
Yeah, we've got we haven't got much going on in terms of oh, I thought I already recruited a Castellan. Yeah, I feel like whatever I did at the end of the stream last time got cancelled. Oh man, these are all good traits. Oh, I think I took out an ethical last time, but I think I might take Callus this time.
Dale, Castellan.
Yeah, Callus is nice.
Dale, Castellan.
Yeah, blunderbusses. All right, we gotta get us some blunderbusses.
Angva Grimazul. Wanan Baras. Whose praise are Budraj.
Alright, I think this is all looking alright.
Zebartu Tabaraz a Hashut.
Oh shit, this will be rough. Maybe Likarak Ironwood will come down here. We'll switch him out for a non-force marching lord.
Baumansia Nuntu. Baumansia Nuntu.
New convoy. Ah man, we've sent the convoys fucking everywhere. I might. How many's he got? 8. He's got 9. He's got a dragon and he's got a Cambrian War Sphinx as well. Yeah, he's pretty good. What's this one? I might just send I just send this one for some easy quick turnaround to get some raw materials, and also it's a short run, only 4. Actually, now we go to Greasus. Oh, it's only 3. We've got all of the items that we sort of want now, so it's not such a big deal. Fuck, that's good. 2250 materials. Yeah, maybe we'll just keep this area as well, maybe. Screw it.
Tagrungron Akgru! Abdano Gru Dasha no Gu.
I wonder if I should build a public order building here. I don't know if it's gonna be a huge help, but once we get those techs finished here, I might just try and grab some more control. Control +2, that's pretty good. Let's do control for bilious stacks. DLC news today. Nah, I don't think there's going to be anything until tomorrow. All right. Some more influence. Get more money. So is there one that gives us, so this one gives us more money and more control from the labor action, control labor action. Oh, there isn't one that gives us more. Oh, actually, no, in sorcery. Labor action and additional conclave influence, yeah. It's a long way though, isn't it? 18, yeah. Oh yeah, Blizzard Peak, we can sell this again. Keep taxing. Keep doing our tax for Kolek.
Excellent.
Alright, I think we're good. 127. Oh, next turn we'll have a 150. We'll be able to get one of these tier 2 ones. That'll be good. It's our free magic armor.
Dakuasta Elgram. Awanrag.
Okay,
Ah, Skaztal. Varikwadal. World Anja. Wadal. Ruts.
how strong is he? Can I force march without being too afraid, or is it going to be a death sentence?
Chieftain of the Deep
Strength rank 67, so he's probably still got another stack on top of that. Yeah, he's probably got another stack as well as that. What's our wins? We got some wins of magic now, so yeah, I reckon we could almost handle being ambushed.
Hakasut. Magorm. Let's waddle. Unstroll.
All right, screw it. We're going in. If we get ganked, then we get ganked. Such is life.
No point.
Yeah, he's gonna run. Hopefully these guys will be able to finish off recruiting that. Alright, cool. See, we could probably gank Howling Rock. I mean, like, he can probably initiate, and this guy can force march to join him next turn, and then we can finalize that. So he'll have 7 units plus 5. Yeah, that'll be good. Right,
Jar un Kuz. Dum Thaumancy.
Not Scrya's will.
Tasardu Adugal Ula Hurry.
Curses.
Dantalaj. Tagrungron Apgru. Drystrom.
alright, this should be good. How's our hero? Oh, there he is.
Demlet.
Alright, I think we're pretty good. Yeah, we'll just leave it as it is so that they can get a bit of materials. So does Draz hate me because gifts given to Goldtooth or version? Yeah, he doesn't like me too much because of the gifts given to Goldtooth.
Sindabraj ul sakus. Saiz an ula haraz uz askal.
Oh shit, Greasus is... Oh man, Greasus is ripping into him. I thought Draz was doing great because he's got like 8 settlements, he wiped out Imrik. But now Greasus is like going barnstorming. Crap. So I've kind of got to choose between Greasus and Draz. It looks like Draz is losing. Greasus is ranked 24, Draz is ranked 19. So Draz is technically stronger right now. And he likes me more. I don't know. See, I wanted Greasus to have all this so that I could consider my south to be safe. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. If I don't invest too much in these settlements, then yeah, it doesn't really matter too much. Back the other dwarf. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking as well. Just put an obedient mutant so that we can build this in one turn instead of 2. Areas to tier 3. Yeah, I kind of want to get that tier 3. I mean, I suppose it's pretty far from the front lines, kind of. All right. Hey, Russ. Thanks for the update. Which update?
Angva Grimazul.
It's a bit dangerous. Like if he's got another big army here, and then he can initiate with that one, this guy's gonna be screwed. Oh, what? I was like, oh, bro. How did... I was just thinking like, I hope nobody's over there, but I was like, nah, I don't think anyone will be over there. It'll be fine. Fucking rats. Goddamn rats, I know. Oh well. Reniax is gonna have the honor of being our first casualty this campaign. I might let him fight with honor. Go down in blaze of glory. Sorry, Renier. Nah, we got no magic or anything, so it's like, yeah, it's not good. Not gonna happen. Rats are always when you didn't want them to be. So if he's got that army there though, I think that might mean that he's got like nothing else. Maybe, I'm not sure. But yeah, no, I can't see. I can't envision a version of this where we win, unfortunately. But yeah, I was thinking maybe we could zap their leader a couple times or something. I don't even know why I started this battle. This is just depressing. We're just gonna get killed. Oh, they got menace below, so we're not even gonna. Their fucking summons are gonna kill us. Oh, that hit that. Ah, I missed. Yeah, no, that was sad. Oh well. What was even more sad is that we don't get to get our 2 blunderbusses now. Avoid battle increase. We'll show them their place because that way we can get some more slaves. Should be good.
So we're not getting.
Checking on Manor Lords. Best ancillary is the Banner of Swiftness. Yeah, Banner of Swiftness on Scarbrand or Nakari is pretty fun, hey? Yeah, I want to kind of... I don't think we're going to be able to... I suspect we aren't going to be able to get into a good position quick enough, but it'd be nice if we could get sort of like, you know, uphill kind of thing. Something like that. Try and shoot some of the ogres. What's the speed on this thing? 60. Oh yeah, so I outspeeds them as long as I stay away from them. Oh, fucking crap. Crap shot. Oh, these guys aren't going to make it. I'll try and go here. And that'll be alright.
Visceram! Slaughteren! Vai sartu! Hasut sarasgon! Tun kuchadak!
There we go.
Ardugadak! Uchadus! Sul kuchondak! Transkazar vakus!
Yeah, they're just gonna have to eat that. It's alright. Shoot him, 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 shoot him. Oh! Nearly. They got like a couple of rounds off. They're just reloading at the wrong moment. That is... he's gone. A few more kills. That should do enough. Listen to me, young war chief. You must stay west for the lands of Kalimdor. Only there can your people survive. Hey John, better start a new campaign. That one has been won. Well, I mean, like we won, you know, in a sense we won it as soon as we started playing Chaos Dwarfs, really. But or even before we chose a faction, we'd already won, really. But there's still supply chains to be worked out, you know. It's all about that efficiency. We've got to work on efficiency. 320, although 200 labor equals 1500 gold, so labor will be the choice in this situation. Oh, in reference to Scarbrand with the banner of swiftness? Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah. Now every time we sell labor we get more money. We're actually doing pretty good for money already, but every little bit helps. We'll do our collect tax again.
Speak, mortal.
He's actually making more than 2,000 gold a turn now.
The gold smile.
Beard looking strong. Thanks, Outlander. All right. So that was annoying.
Hasut anunku. Ar hasut. Zibatu tough leg. Sipumadu gol. Waddle. Ata dogstock. Zhatan the Black.
Right.
Dum thaumancy.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say if he randomly pushed out this way or restorations for some reason, I would be pretty crapped off. But no, it looks good. So we'll take him out, and then we'll take Rook back, and then we can double back for Grey Hag if somebody else doesn't take it in the meantime. Although I kind of wanted to take. Actually, I kind of want to take that first. We could do a movement cheese, but no, I won't get dirty on it.
Bulastas naitiwas. Raja. Ring uza anka.
Oh, actually, we should fight this one out because we can get lots of captives. Is Senti a death mage? Yeah, he's beautiful. Good work, Senti. All right, we've got this. Oh, okay, no worries, Ross. Alrighty then. So we kind of want to stay away as far away as we can get, and we want to kill all of the menace belows. So the menace belows, even though they're just summons, I'm pretty sure the kills that we get on the menace belows do count for the purposes of captives, so we can get more slaves. It was fun. It was having trouble with my words. Yeah. Yeah. So there's like 6 slots of clan rat menace below. So that's like 700, 800 captives or whatever. Maybe more. I don't know. So if we can capture a goodly amount of those, then that would be pretty good. So I'm just going to make a nice little compact squad. We'll turn everybody's fire wheel off for now. And we'll try and get a yeah, it's terror routed, so now it's all captives. So we'll try and kill as many of them as we can. So we've got 50 captives so far already. Oh, those ones despawned. Oh, we're killing them too fast. Wait, hold it. There we go. Now kill him. How many was left? 83. We've still got, yeah, still got like 90 or whatever. That's pretty good. Alright, we've got to stop worrying about captives and start worrying about beating these guys. I'm gonna get some. Okay, so everyone is fair game now. I'm gonna get them. Oh, there's some more over there. Any more? Alright, I think we're about there. We're about done. Got a little heal that works only on engines, so you can use on the use on this guy. Cool. Get those last few slaves. Drash means black. Yeah, maybe. 6, 16. I got him. Get those ones. Six left over there, 13 there. All right, that was a pretty successful little slave outing, I think. We'll see what the final tally is. But yeah, I think we did all right. So he only lost 398 dudes, but I reckon on top of that we killed another 300 or 400 just in his menace belows. Draz means black or night, says Clock Monkey. Thanks, Clock Monkey. $932 captives, pretty good. Only got 151 for initially. That's from like the gold value basically of this army. Actually never worked it out, but I'm guessing there's probably a flat rate, like it's probably just yeah, it wouldn't be. It's probably just a straight thing of like if you divide 1200 by 151, it'll probably give you, you know, the ratio. 1202 divided by 151 equals 7.96. So it's probably like you probably get like 1 labor for every 8 gold value or something like that. We'll see if it's we'll see if it's this. Let's check it. See if it's similar next time. So it was 1 to 8 ratio. We'll see if it's the same next time. We'll science it. Can't wait to hero steal the new Nurgle Chaos Dwarf hero. Yeah, for sure. What is the strongest faction at the moment? It depends what you mean. What, like, to do what? Yeah, it depends how you. It just depends what criteria you judge strongness by. You know, there's a lot of different ways to judge it. Yeah, let's take that. Yeah, 466 labor is a nice little chunk. It's like, you know, an extra 3,500 gold worth of. Actually, it's an extra 5,000 gold worth now because we got that bonus. Okay, we won't get. Doesn't matter what we do here, we won't get a decent amount of slaves. So we may as well... Oh, unless we sack it. I wonder if we can get a good sack on this. Yeah, if you're going to take a temp... If you're going to take a... if you're going to take a... major settlement as Cursed Dwarfs, you pretty much always want to sack it if you've got the movement. Because, just like the Skaven, the capitals you settle at whatever level you want, depending on how much influence you want to spend. If they've got a high level settlement and you want to keep it at a high level, but you don't have to spend any money, you can occupy it as an outpost or as a factory, and then you'll actually keep it at tier 3 or whatever level it was. Alright, we'll rest Senti. We'll bring in Rossengar. Rossengar enters the field. Rossengar the Mighty.
Tarazan Taraza. Whose
Alright,
praise
cool. Oh, this. Oh, what the fuck? I thought we could reach there.
Hasotanunku.
Crap. That sucks.
Ecudiol Ep.2. Dum Thaumancy. Thaumancy Anunku. Angva Grimazul. Darth. Dromadrazul.
Crap.
Gazanagol.
Alright, I might just.
Arundri Drathjar. Gomleth. Tascaranus. Ecudiol Erpetu. Ardugalzan Tabarag.
Underway gives you like a little bit 25% ambush chance reduction, so it's a little bit better.
No, need my warp token stash.
I feel like either. Actually,
Shar Unku.
Shatters at Flamebringer, I feel like could have a decent chance. I might actually boost him up a little bit more.
Dakuasta Elgram. Awanrag. Gromadrazul. Wanan Bara.
That should be pretty solid. Has Kala Akala Infernal Guard? Okay. Cool. Alright, yeah, hopefully that'll be alright.
Is the Kazakh Monger.
This guy's pretty.
Rajar. Hashut Gorb.
Oh, I forgot to do this. Just recruited this guy so that I could,
Drarth Jarik.
so I could build stuff faster. Hey, Dumbledore, welcome.
Gondok. Daleth Castellan. Minudreg.
The council is disappointed.
Alright, I'm gonna build another. I'm gonna recruit another dude here. I'm gonna drop another 4,000 gold on trying to recruit. I'm trying to recruit blunderbusses.
Hasutanunku. Hasutanunku. Debdarwi Agrundal Hazka.
What's that? Demon's Tongue Dreadquake, level 30. Yeah.
Anos.
Alright, let's try this again.
Ana Kubelu Gormispai.
There's no items that we can equip or anything that reduces global recruit time. Oh, 149, we lost 1 point somewhere along the line. Alright, we'll just, All right. Yeah, so now we're getting double money. Not money, 50% extra money. We're getting 2250 every time we sacrifice. So it's even more worthwhile in terms of gold. Yeah, I think that's my preferred thing now. I like to keep it like just enough labor and no more. I'm like a little bit under even, you know, is okay. But just no, don't really want any extra labor. Just want like just the right amount. That's fine. That way you're getting the most amount of gold per turn from sacrificing. You're getting the most amount of materials, and you're getting the least amount of lost labor from having excess. Did they... Oh, they took back Black Fortress. Oh, cool, cool. Okay, so Draz is winning again now. Draz is 31. Greece is 39. So they're both pretty close still. I wonder if... I don't think that he would have... Yeah, I don't think Draz would have run into his army, because if Draz had run into Greece's main army, then he would have knocked him down a lot more. So Greece's must have moved away, and then Draz took the Black Fortress back while he wasn't there, I'm guessing. Yeah, as long as Kugath and Gorst keep fighting each other, I'm happy with that. Oh yeah, we need this at tier 3. I should have built a factory here instead of a tower, maybe. That way we could have kept it at tier 2 or tier 3, and then I would have got the iron faster. Alright, cool. Workload required for raw materials, minus 10%. Workload gain pass. Yeah, that's pretty good. Might as well grab it while we're here. Yeah, I'm just going to do the entire industry side before I do anything else. It's 5 turns to get that, or 4 turns to get that. Labor gain press battle plus 10%. Captives plus 10%. Yeah, maybe I'll go for that first, actually. Alright, so I kind of want to go for... I do want to get the -1 build time, because we've already got another -1 build time, so that's -2 total, which is pretty good. But I think right now I want to get either Blood and Fireborn or Flame and Shadow. Flame and Shadow is especially good when you're rolling with like 4 lords, because then each of them has 2 bombardments. You have like 8 bombardments if you have 4 lords. This just increases the value of your lords. But Blood and Fireborn's cool as well. All right. Waddle. I like it when they say waddle. Waddle. There's all these crap traits I don't want. That's right, I guess. I feel like these guys are getting awfully chummy with my fucking settlement here. Like, what's going on here? What's going on?
Thaumancy. Zhatan.
Hey, Scott Ball. Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, no, it's really nice having such a great community. Like, you guys are all pretty cool, and yeah, make my time here enjoyable. Yeah. Rage quit my last campaign after making military allies with a rogue army. They broke the alliance and attacked on the same turn and rampaged through all my territory. Fantastic. Was the rogue army already settled? Like, did they have a region already, or were they just like had they just respawned and didn't have any regions? I wonder if their AI is different. Like, yeah, like I wonder if they had been settled, if they would have had like a different like civilized AI, but because they were not settled, they were like savages, you know? They don't care. Maybe they just hate you anyway. Replenish, or I don't think we need to replenish. I think we're pretty healthy already. I was just wandering, didn't occupy anything, just sacked everything. I was pissed. Yeah, I think like, I reckon that maybe, yeah, wandering armies are a bit like that, maybe. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't really think anything, but I was just wondering if, like, if they had already taken a settlement, like not attacked you, but attacked somebody else and taken a settlement, if you had then made an agreement with them, maybe they would have been more likely to actually keep it because they were a settled faction, whereas when they're just still a horde, maybe they don't, like, you know, maybe they're a bit more crazy. I can't win a trick here, can I?
Tagrungron Apgru. Af Krumkor Elgram Angva Grimazul. Dakuas ta Elgram. Brinas Kazak. Asumor Angas Lock. Waddle.
Wow. Oh, do you reckon that it's like based on old Latin or something? Would be cool.
The plan scheme is destroyed.
Subjugatas! Senaru!
Heroic victory.
Takumkaru!
Maybe I'll take that. Might just take that.
Abarnuatka! Honor! Tastaura kahasut! Marduardugal Sufrayubin.
Khazars speak a mix of languages, including Sumerian. Okay, nice. I thought that their like words were based on Khazalid as well. You know, brutalized form of Khazalid or something.
Undrimdera. Naib. Ardugaltok.
Just give this guy the obedient mutant.
He's on Wolfram.
We can get some gold, and we may as well just strip mine there as well.
Awamrag.
Maybe if this guy can hold out for a turn.
Stabaraku. Jar hun kuz. Anfa agrimazul. Oragrek.
All right, this time we're getting it. I'm going to trade this guy out for Likarak Iron Ward.
Baumansia nunku. Abdernu grutasha nunku.
And he is going to get these fucking blunderbusters once and for all. I've bought these blunderbusters like 3 times now. Well, I hope I've been getting charged the 6,000 gold each time. You're at peace with Cathay. I'm not really at peace. I mean, I'm just isolated from Cathay. So what I did was I instituted my ally village here, and I've given him these regions across here, so he's kind of a buffer zone between me and Cathay. They could walk through his lands and attack me if they really wanted to, but they seem to be content to just fight their little border skirmishes. So we've got village and also his vassal, the Usak. They're just kind of fighting against the wall, doing their traditional little border skirmish there. But yeah, that's keeping Cathay off my back. I might have just gotten a little bit lucky with Cathay being a bit passive this campaign. That stretch? Yeah, that's stretch.
Reek. No escape plan. Marink.
Marink. I wonder if he'll come for me. Got a lot of recruitment buildings around here. Hey, if I cancel this, do I get the materials back? Yep. Sweet. Hey Helen, how you going, buddy? I'm doing alright. Doing alright. More workers for the mines indeed. Oh yeah, what are we reckon about this? Should we upgrade this? We're going 500, 100. 100, 220. Yeah, I feel like it's not really even worth it that much. I mean, it sort of is, but not. It's not like not desperate for it.
before the mountain god. The gods smile.
You don't like the shouting? I gotta like the shouting. It gets me pumped up. More like shoot. Hey, that's our dragon ogre Shaggoth overlord. Alright, let's send him off. And yeah, we'll just send him to the haunted forest. Quick turnaround. And then he can get another I think he gets a unit of grave guard when we go there. How are we doing diplomatically with the rest of Chaos? We've got Kolak. Kolak is our best buddy. Actually should have built an outpost for him ages ago, but I didn't. Oh, he's got played Zambanjan. It's pretty good. Yeah, playing Zambanjan's pretty good. Yeah, now we're getting up there. Build some outposts. But yeah, we'll see what we can do with Kolak. Not Kolak, with Archaon, hey. I'm not sure if I want to wipe out Archaon or what, because if we leave Archaon alive, there's a chance that he might confederate Kolak at some point and screw up my alliance. I don't think he will, but you never know.
I return.
Excellent.
So yeah, it might be a good idea to wipe him out.
Awanrag! Noturia! Vagasun. Move him!
Yeah. Screw it. Why not? Alright, I think it's all going pretty well. This fight against Trich might be interesting, but see how we go. The Kislev buffs, most chaos just keeps trading territory back and forth with them, never really making it into the Empire anymore. I wonder how much that is to do with the DLC and how much it's to do with like a change they might have done to their AI strength or something. Like I wonder if it's just an actual mechanical difference because of the DLC changes, or if they like intentionally just buffed Kislev's AI to make him stronger. Got a bunch of Skaven. They've got one rattling gun, everything else is pretty average. I feel like it would be a pretty good fight. Hopefully we don't get wiped out. Nah. I wonder if we get more, so we don't really have any chases. Maybe we'll just take the auto. How do we do? 263 captured. That sucks, yeah. If I had fought that manually, we would have captured like 500 or 1,000 or something. But that's right. Yeah, I should have fought it. Not to worry. Where do we keep the rats? Oh, we keep them in our slave quarters. Oh, this guy could have not been there. Why is that bad with auto resolve? Yeah, I don't know. It just calculates that you killed heaps of them, and then the ones that you didn't kill that ran away and you didn't capture them. Yeah, it's just the way the auto resolve calculates it. It's not always like that though. Maybe if we had more cavalry or something, it might have been better. I think maybe if you have more missile troops, you tend to kill more of them. If you have more cavalry, you tend to run them down more and get more captives. But like, you know, just as an example, but I'm not sure how accurate it is, like how realistic it is really. What difficulty playing? I'm just playing on the highest difficulty. No legendary, very hard, max AI cheats or whatever. Do wish convoy leaders had more ways to buff the mercs they get. Yeah, I think the convoys are a bit like, yeah, I feel like maybe, yeah, I feel like they should be, yeah, I agree. I'm not sure what the answer is exactly, but yeah, it'd be good if, especially like in the late game, once you've had your caravans going for ages and your caravans are quite big and powerful, and it's like there's more to lose, you know, like you kind of wish that you could invest somehow to make them a bit more durable, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, so this is on the hardest difficulty, but like most of the stuff is the same, pretty much. I think on whatever difficulty you're on, you know, it's a bit. I mean, you know, there's some penalty. Like the units are more expensive, the upkeep's more expensive, the public order's worse, the enemies have more money, the enemies have better public order. You know, like there's still stuff like that, but like the basic way the game works and everything is still kind of the same. It's just, yeah. I mean, most things should work the same, if not easier, on a lower difficulty.
Dot Gristas Wanas Dakuas ta Elgram Ulastas Naitiwas Dodakrum Dumlev Gromadrazul.
I wonder if we can actually get good captives out of this, or if it's going to just rot us. I think it might reward us because this guy is attacking out of a settlement. But I don't know, we'll give it a test. Yeah, Murphy's Law, I bet we're going to get screwed because we're fighting out of a settlement. Biggest difference I've noticed is higher levels of difficulty really increase upkeep costs. Right, yeah. So this economy is a bit hard to manage. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm guessing if you're new to the game, you're probably better off to play on like normal difficulty or something. But yeah, I think I'm just used to this difficulty, so I feel like if I went on a lower difficulty, it'd be like, it'd just be like, I don't know, it'd just be weird. Yeah, I feel like it's a strategy game, so in order for it to be in order for the game to be optimal in terms of providing you with enjoyment and stimulation as a strategy game, you want it to be at the right level where, you know, you have to think about what you're doing and making decisions based on whatever, you know, different you know, threats you've got and the economy and all that kind of stuff, and when you make, there should be lots of decisions for you to make, and those decisions that you make should be meaningful and actually help you win, you know, like I feel like that's like the crux of strategy. What makes a strategy game good is that you look at the situation, the options you've got, you figure out, you formulate what you're going to do, and then you come up with a plan, you do it, and then if it works, then you feel good. If it doesn't work, then you're like, okay, you try harder, you try something different, you keep fighting, kind of thing, and then, you know, later on you do something good, feels good, you know, like it's the decision making and that makes it good, you know. So I feel like, yeah, if the game's too easy to the point where nothing, like it doesn't matter what you do, like you don't even care anymore, you're not even paying attention to anything, like then the game's too easy, you need to up the difficulty, you know. But if the game's so difficult that you're like losing almost all the time and you don't even know what you're doing wrong, you know, like then your difficulty's too high, you know, you gotta lower it down a bit. Because you want to have it at that nice level where, you know, if you don't play well, then you'll be punished, but if you play well, you'll be rewarded, you know. That's like whatever that, you know, however much experience you've got with the game, you set it to the right level. I have to watch you while playing. Yeah, so you've got the additional difficulty of having to watch me while you're also playing, so you're gonna have to lower the difficulty to account for the fact that you're only half paying attention to what you're doing. Everyone immediately lower the difficulty of your game by one difficulty level. No shame to start on normal and learn the game and up the difficulty as you get better at the... Yeah, exactly. I know different people have different attitudes about it. I think a lot of people get into the game and they think, oh, I need to play on very hard or legendary difficulty or whatever because that's the proper difficulty, you know. And other people like, or because I want to be good at the game, I guess. Like I want to feel like I'm good at the game, and in order to feel like I'm good at the game, I need to play on certain difficulty, you know. Whereas my attitude is more like I want to enjoy the game as much as I can, so I'm going to choose the difficulty that's going to give me the most enjoyment. And so for me, that's legendary. But you know, if it was like a different difficulty, then I would play that, you know. But I'm a bit of a masochist, so I tend to enjoy like getting my ass kicked a bit. Oh no, I don't enjoy, that's not it. I don't enjoy getting my ass kicked, but I just feel like I deserve it, I guess, or something. I don't know. I tend to always play on a too hard a difficulty. Even if I can't handle it, I still do it anyway and just get my ass kicked, and it sucks. But I don't actually enjoy it though when I do that. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I generally play on hard with no AI cheats plus some my macro shit. Yeah, well, I think like playing on whatever difficulty with no AI cheats is a valid way of doing it as well, because that way you get more used to multiplayer. Because multiplayer, like in this battle, my units are heavily handicapped. Like my units are kind of like weaker than they should be relative to them. Their units are stronger. We're not. It's not fair. you know. Whereas if you put it on normal, then our units will all be balanced correctly the way that they would be in multiplayer. So you actually learn, you kind of like learn the game properly. Well, if you consider multiplayer to be the main, like if that's your main game type, then you know you probably should play on normal, because then you'll get used to learning how the units interact more. Whereas yeah, if you're single player is your primary way of playing, then you're probably going to want the harder difficulty to make it more interesting, like, you know, once you learn the game and stuff. But yeah, I think like playing on legendary very hard max AI cheats is probably like almost like counter, you know, it probably like teach you incorrect stuff for playing multiplayer, because the unit balance is different. Either of these guys got any spells? Oh yeah, nice. Single player and multiplayer is vastly different. What, are you informing me of that, Errorist, or what's going on? Yeah, I wasn't trying to say single player and multiplayer were the same. I was just saying that if multiplayer is your primary, like what you consider to be the primary way of playing the game for you, then, you know, I could see that as an argument for playing, when you play single player, playing on normal difficulty, because that way the unit balance will be the same. Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to say you can learn multiplayer by playing single player. I'm saying if you already play multiplayer, then when you're playing different factions in single player, if you play on normal, then it'll be the same unit balance as in multiplayer. So the unit versus unit matchups will inform you more for multiplayer play. Whereas the unit versus unit matchups, like if I charge my greatswords into a unit of like enemy Empire halberds or whatever, the Empire halberds will probably fuck my greatswords up quite a bit. Hopefully my greatswords would win, but it wouldn't be too much fun, you know. Whereas if I was playing on normal, the greatswords would probably smash those halberds pretty easily, and, you know, not take that much damage, you know. And that's the, yeah, and you'll learn that unit balance by if you play on normal, but you won't if you play on legendary, because you'll be learning legendary balance, you know. But yeah, but I don't play single player in order to get better at multiplayer or to learn the multiplayer balance or any of that shit. I just play it for the single player enjoyment. I have a vivid memory from Warhammer 2 where I charged greatswords into a group of miners and the greatswords lost. Yeah. I love like greatswords. I always use that as my example, because greatswords is like my favorite unit in the Warhammer pretty much. Or, well, I don't know if it still is now, but it kind of, if you'd asked me like a few years ago, I probably would have said greatswords were like my favorite unit of Warhammer. And yeah, like when you play on legendary, your most elite units don't feel very elite, you know, like, yeah. But you know, that's the trade-off that you have, unfortunately. Yeah, alternative is playing on a easier difficulty, which, you know, if you're used to playing on a higher difficulty, it's not going to be much fun. How are we going to capture these fuckers? All right, we'll do a non-overcast burning head through here. It shouldn't kill any of the entities. They should all just get pissed off and come charging in. Nice. Good job. Actually, I'll chuck these in here. They can cause some fear. Kill those guys. Focus on that unit. Focus on that unit. Yeah, he can cause terror. Some that unit. Alright, you guys come around the back. Just get the routers. Try and kill as many of these fucks as we can. Get the burnt on these guys. Try and break their morale. Get some terror on those guys. Get some Alright, I think we're pretty good now. Alright. So yeah, it wasn't very efficient in terms of not taking casualties, like we took a lot of damage. But hopefully we cleaned up a fair bit of their... Yeah, let them get away. Crap, I thought we'd be faster than them, but apparently not. 35, 35, same speed, so... Yeah, if we had have gotten into charge range, maybe we're just outside of charge range. I found army composition is also a big change between the difficulties. Lower difficulty AI spams lower tier armies faster rather than waiting for higher tier recruits. Oh really? That's interesting. I never knew that. Yeah, I only ever play on the same difficulty, so I don't really know much about the differences between the difficulties, honestly. Yeah, honestly, I rely a lot on diplomacy cheese to you know, basically remove the difficulty of the game. Remove a lot of the economic difficulty of the game. Which I mean, I sort of, yeah, cheese the diplomacy and economy stuff a lot, but I sort of, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's like the alternative, I guess, is playing like This Is Total War or something where you don't have the option to do diplomacy cheese, but I feel like you miss out on so much fun stuff that you can do with diplomacy that it's not worth it. I mean, having a bit more challenge is probably more fun in most cases, but yeah, I don't know. So I think how I do it is like I just, you know, maybe every now and again I'll play This Is Total War, or more often I'll just play kind of role play appropriate diplomacy. Like I only, you know, I'll just only diplomacy with factions that I would naturally consider friendly. Oh, we did get proper captives. We got 1983 captured. Got 50% of those. That was good. That was well worth it. And yeah, occasionally I play this Total War, but not very often.
Angva Grimazul. Orictor.
I don't think so.
Hasut Hasharak Avunbak. Up. Draj da Baraku. Abdano Grutashanunku.
Hashut Anaku. My themed campaigns are often very entertaining. Oh, I'm glad. I can barely remember Warhammer 2. Oh, really? You were still playing Warhammer 2 for like a year later, like a year longer than everybody else. I feel like if anyone could remember Warhammer 2, it should be you. I feel like it took me like 2 years to convince you to start playing Warhammer 3. Shadows at Flamebinder. Yeah, this one's kind of interesting, I guess, but I pretty much always go for this one because magic item drop chance, cooldown, and an extra reserve per turn. Because you don't have channeling stance for Chaos Dwarfs, you want that plus items to give you reserves per turn, plus the seat to give you turns. Plus the seat to give you reserves per turn, and all of that put together. Yeah, no, I was sort of joking. Oh, right. Indeed. That's what I was thinking too. Oh shit, that's Tretch. Oh fuck.
Not sneaky enough.
Yeah, shit, I don't know if we can do this. I should have put him inside the settlement.
Dakuasta Elgram. Rarjar.
If I play Dark Elves, you go to Warhammer 2. Oh, really? What is it that you find more fun about the Warhammer 2 Dark Elves Kingus? I feel like, that'd be shit. That'd be shit. I don't know why people like do that. Yeah, that sounds really unfun to me. But you know, if you can sell it to me, like I invite you to try. But like, yeah, it'd just be so shit because you'd have like no allied recruitment. You'd have no no region trading. Like, yeah, it'd be fucked. Like, even like I probably preferred the Warhammer 3 version of the slaves marginally, but honestly, the slave economy is, you know, a fuck all importance. I reckon. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Like, I reckon the Black Arcs are really where it's at. Like the awesome unit selection the Dark Elves have, the awesome magic items the Dark Elves have, the fucking awesome heroes, characters, like. And the Black Arcs, and the Black Arcs again. Like, that's the shit that makes Dark Elves awesome, you know? The slave economy is cool, whatever. It's like a sugar on top, but it's like, it's pretty, like, it's not really that impactful enough to, like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously you feel like that's a big deal, but yeah, I feel like the slave mechanic in Warhammer 2 is just not even, it doesn't even do anything. It's like kind of completely ignorable, I would have said. Like, yeah, I mean, I guess if you play a lot of late game, do you like to play really long campaigns? Because, I mean, the slave mechanic in Warhammer 2 doesn't come into effect, I wouldn't say, until after tier 4. So I feel like by the time you get it rolling, once you get your first settlements up to tier 4, that's when it starts happening. And soon after that, you get kind of like, maybe not infinite money, but really high money. And yeah, it's just, I don't know. I feel like it's, yeah, I don't know. Like I do like the ability to like move to decide which province your slaves go to, but it's more of a role play thing. Like it just feels like more realistic, I feel like. I was playing more games. I overturned 100 in Warhammer 2, Warhammer 3 after 50 years field blog. Yeah, oh yeah, well that's maybe a different thing again. That's more to do with like the campaign, the way the campaigns work. And like in Warhammer 2, you'd get more like mega factions where you have to fight like, you know, 30 armies at once and shit like that. You don't really get that as much in Warhammer 3. That's probably the thing that's make like lack of challenge in the end game. But yeah, that makes sense. If you play a lot of late game, if you play a lot of really long campaigns, then the Warhammer 2 slave mechanic is a lot more simple, and it's a lot, you don't have to do anything. Like you just set it up and then you're just getting 40,000 gold for free every turn without having to do anything. So it's a lot more like autopilot once you've got it set up, which I guess makes it easier to just paint the map for those last couple of 100 turns if you want to play over 100 turns. But yeah, I feel like in the early turns when like it kind of matters, you know, the new slave mechanic is a lot more dynamic and a lot more useful. Whereas you don't really use the Warhammer 2 slave mechanic, you don't really use it until late game or mid game. Yeah, mid game, I guess I would say. And then it's just like a tool to make the late game really easy, basically. Well, like, you know, not easy, but it's a tool to make you not have to worry about your economy in late game Warhammer 2, basically, I'd say. Wow, you just distracted the hell out of me. I've been sitting here for 5 minutes, so just all I had to do was click that button. I got there eventually. Sorry for everyone who was waiting for me to click that button all this time. Occupies outpost. Yeah. What level do we get it at? Silver Spear tier 2, yeah, nice. Alright, so we should go straight for... We probably should go straight for tier 3 on that one, hey? Mount Silver Spear, can we hold it? We should be able to hold it, right?
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
These guys aren't doing too well.
One rug. Pergramus, Italo. Zishorm, Habgruatsardu.
Another thing I like better about the Warhammer 3 slave system as well is that like your territories matter more. Like in like Warhammer 2, you would just have like 2 or 3 like slave places where you would put all your slaves, and they would just make like, you know, 20,000, 30,000 gold or whatever per turn for each one of them, and the rest of your regions didn't really matter, you know. Whereas in Warhammer 3, you actually got to build all your economy buildings and everything. Like you've got all your economy buildings are kind of like supercharged and make, you know, 50% more money than everybody else. So it's kind of good. It's like they're pretty rich, but yeah, instead of just setting up a 2 or 3 massive slave nexuses, you have to actually, you know, build economy buildings and stuff. But I mean, I guess you could say that's a negative, but I kind of like it because it makes it more, you know, like gives you something to do, you know. It makes your territory kind of more meaningful. It's very nice being able to rush construction, yeah. Yeah, there's the new, oh man, what am I going to do about Shadows at? He's going to get fucked up, yeah. We're going to have to pull him out, which means this army is probably going to get wrecked. Yeah, the army needs Shadowzat to survive, but this army might be a death trap for Shadowzat, so I don't know if I can risk him. He's got too cool of a name to die in this misbegotten war. Alright. Hopefully that'll work. He can retreat, and then I reckon probably when he retreats into range of this guy, then he won't want to follow up anymore because of the reinforcements. Maybe. Hopefully. And then, yeah, then we're pretty much done with this war. How many settlements has he got left? Oh, has he got none? Is he done?
Chieftain of the Deep Warrens.
Wish the old campaigns would get imported into Warhammer 3 and updated. I like the extra campaigns for him too. Yeah, I kind of wish they would kind of import some of the campaigns and cutscenes and stuff like that into Warhammer 3, like without the campaigns, you know, like just have some like more cutscenes and stuff to give you more atmosphere and stuff for your Immortal Empires campaigns. Did I give him the obedient? No. Yeah, but I think overall my thing with the Dark Elves is I do kind of miss some stuff. Like I sort of miss some of the stuff with the old Dark Elves. Like I did like that, having that interface to be able to choose where your dudes went, just because it made you feel like more of a connection to the campaign world. Like it's those slaves are physically going somewhere. They're not just like disappearing into the aether or whatever. Like it was a bit more like better for roleplay reasons, I guess. But yeah, so I feel like we did sort of lose something a little bit. But but for me personally, anyway, I wouldn't say the old system was better. I think the new system for me is way more fun and interesting. The old system is maybe easier, but yeah, I don't know. I didn't really like the old system that much, especially once I saw the new system, because the old system was all about this sort of static thing of just sitting your stuff there, and you set up all your heroes to like passively sit there. And yeah, I like using all my heroes. I like making armies of masters and stuff and having them run around, crack, smash and everything. I like to feel connected to my slaves. Yeah, it's a very Dark Elf thing, isn't it? Got to roleplay my thing. Anyway, yeah, Dark Elf slave economy. It's a very a divisive issue. Families have been divided over it. Brothers fight brothers. Fathers fight sons. Alright, I think we're good.
Ardugal Talk. Skarstal. Not with my tail.
Hopefully we're going to catch him somewhere here. I mean, hopefully he's not going to kill him, not going to kill Rykarth. But we'll see how we go. Oh, he's looking at him. He's going great guns. He's killing it. Yeah, let's have a trade agreement. Why not? Oh, nice. I didn't even realize that guy was still around. I thought he was... I didn't even realize he was still alive. Like, where the hell did he come from? Uh, 87 is worth about 1,000 gold. Yeah. Where did he go? Sometimes I like to just stick one of my heroes onto the enemy army so that they track them. A Hobgoblin Wolf Rider is being readied to ride out with a resupply of improved Hellforge Armory surplus for the convoy. While ensuring he delivers as much as his scrawny frame can carry, we also need to decide which equipment will give the convoy the greatest chance of successfully repelling any threats. Should we go for super armor or super weapons? I feel like I don't know actually. 20% weapon strength is pretty hefty. Let's go for destruction. Hopefully we won't need to use it either way. Alright, where the hell is this army again now? Powerful Berserker, really nice. Me. Where is he?
Castellan! Put drink Takarak!
Alright, cool. So we've got our industry all good. We've got our... We'll get that next turn, actually. Grab that next. Then... I kind of want that extra Infernal Guard, extra ammunition. Minus 5% upkeep is good. And I want this as well. I want all the things. Yeah, for one pointer, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, weapons probably better, yeah. Alright, where do you reckon Tretch went? You reckon he's in here somewhere, or is over here somewhere? Alright, I'll just...
Gott, Gristas Wanas, Stroll, Huri, Joda Krum, Waddle, Dangtalaj, Zibatu Tafleg, Afsepuzan, Suminu.
Alright, well, that didn't really help me much.
Tagrungron Upgru. Upgru. Galvin. Nawadal.
Fuck. Oh, there we go. We got him, boys. We got him. Right, he's taking attrition from no settlement. Oh no, he's in raiding stance, so he avoided attrition.
Raj Arbu. Ar Hashut. Hashut Zibartu. I not wait through scat. No escape plan. God! Dakuas ta Elgram. Marink.
All right, this one should be a good one. If we fight it manually, oh, I should have taken a death caster. Actually, here's auto.
Itandrengi. Abdarnu Arduga.
Done. All right.
Victras.
I feel like it's kind of alright having him and fighting Greases. The only problem is that I want to be friends with both of them. But I don't want to piss the other one off.
Usdrekto Ep.2. Tagnol us bagruni sandalium.
What about... What if I trade... What if I trade the Sentinels for... Trade the Sentinels for blood... whatever this one is. Fire mouth. Plus 6k. Alright, wait, which region is Firemouth? Firemouth is Bone Road. So we're gonna lose a region, but that's okay. So Bone Road we get actually no, she said. So we'll just get we only got 30,000. No, that's still fine. Alright, we'll get the influence and we'll get rid of that. And we'll stick it there. Public order though, what are we talking about? Public order where? Which one? Ah, seems fine. Everywhere. Nah. What are you worried about? A few slaves killing each other? Doesn't bother me. It's beneath my notice. All right. There was that uprising we had before where I nearly got caught, and nearly wiped me out. That was a bit. Nearly killed my lord in Tower of Gorgoth. Was a bit scary, but apart from that, it's fine.
You're not as pig-headed as your mum.
Yeah, so we give that to him. We got Sentinels. Yeah, I don't care about that. The marble actually would be nice to have, but I reckon we'll sell this to Draz. And he's still liking me, but yeah, I think he would like me a lot more if I sell in that region next turn. All right, cool. So, fuck yeah, the dwarfs are coming in hot. How are we gonna deal with this? I guess we're just gonna have to kill the dwarfs. I mean, I want to get up into the sweet underbelly of the Empire, but it's not the most convenient spot to get to. All right, maybe we'll. Yeah, we'll bring Astragoth straight through the guts. And we'll take out the dwarfs. Give him the obedient mutant. And we'll pop this up to tier 3. Hopefully it's going to be safe there for a while. Should I put like... Should I build walls or a Dreadquake mortar or something? Does anyone know, do Dreadquake mortars do well in auto-resolve? Why not? Fuck it. Wonder if I should knock this down and convert it to a factory, maybe. Always build the cannons since they can reach into neighboring territories. Yeah, I wonder if they could reach into like Mount Squighorn and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, hopefully this will be enough to hopefully this will be enough to give Draz an alliance with Draz. These guys can head up towards here and we can screw over these greenskins.
Dak Drath Dot Angva Grimazul.
Alright, nice.
Maori Tatagi or
And he's gonna, I don't know, should we come, bring him with, I don't know where we need him, whether we need him there or there. I probably need him up here, right? Maybe. I'm torn now, I don't know which way. Maybe we need him both sides. How far are we at from Confederation? Oh, very far away. It's only 1032. We're in the second tier at the moment. Kadai domination, alright. Where are we gonna send him this time? The Volary. I don't think we've sent anyone to the Volary yet. Does this work for regions behind mountains or only regions connected by road? Yeah, I don't know. I was just thinking that myself. I'm not sure if it works over mountains or not. Chaos Dwarves are like the coolest faction. They're just like normal dwarves, but just more badass. More badass and all like chaos worshipping and stuff. But they've got all the good things that normal dwarves have though, you know, like they've got like sick heavy armor, gunpowder, they do underway stance. There's, I don't know, they got super high morale. They're like, you know, well, not the hobgoblins, but the chaos dwarves. They're just like the pimp version of dwarves. Tomorrow morning, okay.
Dibnin Makaz Awanrag.
Our economy's still kind of going alright. And money-wise, yeah, maybe we'll try and sort of keep around 30,000. 30,000 I think is a good, kind of like a good buffer level.
Gimlet!
I said Gimlet.
Aflis achasut.
Alright, nice. How's Village going over here? Yeah, Village's Cathay patrol's doing well. I mean, at some point I think we're gonna have to come in here and maybe like kill Miao Ying. Looks like Miao's getting strong. Man, a bit unlucky with Miao getting strong in this campaign. Normally she doesn't do that well. Yeah, so we might have to come back down this way and just rampage through here a little bit. Yeah, because we're building like some recruitment centers here and stuff, but it's too far away from the front to actually use them over there, so it might be a good idea to just raise another set of armies and come back down this way and start smashing stuff. Attacking sieges or defending sieges? Or both? Stubborn's a nice one. Melee attack up to plus 16 is actually pretty good, isn't it? Oh, I kind of like all of these. I think I might go for temperamental though. Get that speed and blood greed. Pretty sexy. Alright, two new heroes enter the fray. Yeah, sieges tend to be safer, yeah. Getting attacked by the enemy on open field battle is like the most dangerous, but is much more dangerous, I feel like. I hate Zhatan. Yeah, we were in the YouTube chat actually. They've been talking about that for the last couple of hours actually, in translating the various things that they say. Oh, this guy. I thought he was going to declare war on me. I haven't been paying attention to where he is though. What's he attacking? Black Fang. God damn it. Yeah, I should have known they were going to do it. They were going to attack me. I don't know, I just willfully ignored it. But I guess that's why I saved that 30,000 gold. So we can deal with this kind of nonsense. I'll just try and do a bit of damage to them so that we start chipping away at them a little bit. It's like how can we cheese this?
Work, Sam.
Okay. Don't mind if I do. Nah, I wish I had some guns, man. If we had more missile troops, this would be pretty cool.
The best gets. Drangi, boys!
Agul! Ulawaku!
Goblins! Moving fast! Yeah, Villa Sweetak, aye? Drunky boys! Kazuka's upgrow!
One of my best choke point battles here is Cathay. Yeah, this, if you got a very small army like we do right now, this is like one of the coolest choke points I've ever seen. It's so good. But the only thing is I wish I had like 4 units of archers or even just 2 units of dwarf blunderbusses, and then we would win this for sure. As it is, yeah, I don't think we're going to win somehow, but oh well. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Let's do this!
Ashut Saragor! Chuti Agre! Lethrun Ei! Dos Itzo! Shadut! Odi Hasu!
Terrier to slug drag! At Ungdumle!
What happened to my defensive ability from tier 1? Did they steal it off me? It's pretty bullshit.
Kazukas! Mima Uz Udio!
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna. I think this is gonna go our way somehow.
Grums Varelves! This was, boys! Goblins! Lasso the stock! Scrun, boys! Slap trade the gates! At own doomless! We is gobos!
There's some trying to route here and there.
The best gates! Syria to slap drink!
This fear is helping us as well.
Terrier to slow drink! Sankum of Gobbler! Dr. Magos! Slap the gates! Milton!
Come on.
Terra to slap drink! Stuck him!
Oh, look at Darwin.
Grums, boys!
We're melted.
Gobbler, don't bite low! Hack proud, say he!
Yeah, that recharge and everything was pretty sexy.
We saw thee! That's it! Notash Hobgobbler! Hobgobbler Kazas! Hobgobbler! Shadow Gates!
No, this guy's in the back row. This is bad. Maybe. Yeah, this shit's gonna go down soon.
Far out Kazukas! Lock the dwarfs! Drago's Gates! Yeah! Boys on it! What's up? Don't let Cayuse this was! Stock 'em! Boys at Grew! Stock 'em! Strand! Hobgoblin nearly stuck again!
Rally, you little fucks.
Get going! Hey! Hobgoblin attack! Battle over there! Grunguna Victress!
Nah. So close. I mean, not so close, but, you know, we put up a good fight. But it's just no good. It was not to be.
Great up! Grums Var Elves! That's who the stock!
Oh, fucking run, run, bitches, run! Yes! Slaughter the foe! That was tight. That was tight. That was good though. That was a very close one. Very tight little morale race there. I did not think I was going to win that.
The Grumps boys! Mastak! Dakta Magos!
Son ut us!
Cows all goes gates!
Now we punish them. These Hobgoblin Wolf Riders are actually not doing too bad at chasing these guys down. 158 kills already. Could Manfred beat Nagash in a duel wherein he resurrects himself? I don't know, yeah, he seems to think Nagash is weak, so I don't know. Well, he says Nagash was weak. So I guess Nagash could be strong now. But I'm pretty sure he had 2 armies and that was his smaller one. So his bigger army is probably going and wrecking one of my other settlements right now. Man, lucky we had those Chaos Dwarfs there. They just held the line.
Hitu unu haru utesh.
Yeah, what's the story with him, Isbo? Goblin laborers. Goblin laborers are the true backbone of the Chaos Dwarf Empire. So, where's the rest of his army? What did he just attack then? Black Fang. So he had 2 stacks here, like, or 1.5 stacks. I don't know, should I send... Like, should I send this army back to deal with that shit? Seems like a bit of a waste, but... Oh, we've actually got... Oh, we can actually... could have actually raised these guys here. That's alright. Well, let's, we'll get the exiled one, and then we'll replace him with Sentizard. Two turns for Bull Centaurs. If we're going to spend 2 turns recruiting them, we may as well get a couple of them, I guess. GW has betrayed us. They made female custodes canon now in the new codex. Oh, really? Female custodes? I guess that's okay. I mean, it's more yeah, it's more okay than if they made Space Marines. If they made Space Marines female, because I'm pretty sure in the lore, like Space Marines specifically have to be male. But custodes, I don't know. I don't really know much about the Custodes lore, but they're not... Custodes are not Space Marines. They're not made from Primarchs. They're, you know... I don't know if they specifically couldn't be female. But yeah, I feel like Warhammer 40k is gonna slowly get more diluted and fucked up as time goes on. But I hope not. Why are all the Primarchs male? I don't know. I guess the emperor was a bit old school. He wanted to make you know, tough warriors and stuff. I'm sure I read something about like the Space Marines specifically having to be male because that was the way that the gene seed worked or something like that. Yeah, I thought it just specifically said they couldn't be female. Like, straight up. Oh, female Custodes, yeah. No, I don't know anything about the female Custodes. I was going to say, with Space Marines, I'm pretty sure it specifically just says they can't be female. I don't know if there's like a reason given, but I'm pretty sure it is specifically stated they can't be female. But yeah, for Custodes, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I do kind of like I do like tough warrior chick kind of memes and stuff and characters and everything. But I don't feel like you necessarily have to have the tough warrior chick meme in like every faction, you know? Like you definitely want a few in there because they're cool, but you don't need like every faction to have them, I don't reckon. But you know, yeah.
Grumnaz una gormanuntu.
Yeah, I kind of like how there's some factions that are all male and some that are all female, you know. Makes them different.
Doomskull up. Gormleth.
This is a battle on Space Marines. So this is a battle of just normal humans.
Makazia Faumansi.
Stop that!
But they are very awesome. But yeah, I feel like, you know, if you just like want everything to be in every, like, yeah, it's sort of like, you know, there's certain like archetypes or whatever that go with certain factions and stuff. And like, if you like, I don't know, like if you really like Terminator armor, but you're a Dark Elf player, and you're like, oh, why can't Dark Elves have Terminator armor as well? So then they give Dark Elves like Terminator armor or their own version of Terminator armor, you know. But then, you know, and then you're like, I think orcs already have mega armor, so I guess they already did that with orcs. But you know, do you know what I mean? And then you're like, oh, but what about Imperial Guard? Imperial Guard want to have Terminator armor as well. So then you give Imperial Guard like Dreadlord suits or some shit, and then it's like, you know what I mean? Eventually, all the factions are just all the fucking same basically, and there's no point, you know.
From that crew.
Sisters of Battle are kind of crazy, yeah, for sure. Female Custodians for me with the Sisters of Silence. Yeah, that's right. They already have female characters in the along that go with the Custodians army, which is the Sisters of Silence. But yeah, I don't know. I guess somebody really liked how they have the female Sigmarines in Age of Sigmar, and they just wanted to have the same shit in Custodians as well. I don't know, I kind of get, yeah, I don't know. I shouldn't try and get into a rant about this shit. But I feel like it's just the same fucking story being told everything. Like, can't they just figure out some other stories that aren't about fucking gender and shit? Like, does every story have to be about gender? More women play Warhammer, more women, yeah, but, yeah, I guess so. But, like, do you have to have, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, do you have to identify with every type of figure? You know what I mean? Like, I don't identify with orcs. Like, I don't really like orc faction. Don't really identify with them. So I don't fucking play orcs. You know what I mean? I don't need the orcs to like look like the way I want. I don't need them to make special orcs to look the way I want them to look, or act the way I want them to act. I just don't like orcs. You know? Love orcs, yeah, nice. I'm not trying to turn this into a fucking anti-orc rally or anything.
Awanrag. Draj da Baraku.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like everybody kind of gets drawn into this sort of thing of like having to take part in the debate about whatever it is, you know? And it's like, you don't need to take part, like, you know, a lot of people just are not part of the debate. Like, no one cares what they think, you know? Just stay out of the debate and do whatever you're doing, you know?
Udiol Vengrin.
Without orcs, there would be no Warhammer. Why is that? Because Sigmar like made his name smashing goblins back in the day. My personal take is I just want to sell us more models. Yeah, fair enough. Fucking Primaris Marines. I don't really like that shit either. I don't know, I'm gonna try to get back into 40k lore, because I was probably more of a 40k fan than a Warhammer fan before Warhammer Fantasy Total War came out. But I think I've kind of slipped over to the Warhammer Fantasy side more. And then because Warhammer Fantasy died, it didn't get all fucking corrupted and fucked up and stuff, because they just killed it. So Warhammer Fantasy is still pure and beautiful, you know. Whereas I feel like 40k is slowly getting more, like, you know, off the track a little bit. But I don't know. But I don't know. I have to get back into it and see what I think about it all. Oh, this is a Lord skill. That's why. No. Wait, that's an army ability. Wait, that's weird. See, why didn't my garrison, when my garrison fought before, how come they didn't have Armor of Contempt? Age of Sigmar is actually growing and the story is quite good right now. Yeah, that's fine. I just, like, I'm not into Age of Sigmar though, so it doesn't really, you know, doesn't really matter to me. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, with Age of Sigmar, like, they basically replaced Warhammer Fantasy with Age of Sigmar, so Warhammer Fantasy didn't get changed or anything. Well, no, that's true. Well, Warhammer Fantasy did get all fucked up in the end times, but I just ignore that part. So I just stop before the end times, you know what I mean? So for me, it's like kind of good in that way, you know? Whereas with Warhammer 40k, they kind of brought in all this Primaris stuff, and then they fundamentally changed the idea of Warhammer 40k by getting rid of the idea of it being like the 5 minutes till midnight thing. Like, both Fantasy and 40k, like, you know, one of their central tenets is that it's like, you know, just before the end of the world, you know, like humanity's been holding on, enemies on all sides, fucking all that kind of thing. But, you know, we're still surviving for the moment, but it's like right in the precipice of whatever. And then they're like, oh no, we want to advance the storyline now, and we don't want to keep doing that 5 minutes till midnight thing anymore. So they kind of like just sort of changed the whole concept of it a little bit. I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of dig the idea of Age of Sigmar a little bit, but I don't know. I've already got Warhammer Fantasy, so I don't really need Age of Sigmar for anything, you know what I mean? I don't play tabletop, so if I played tabletop, I might get into Age of Sigmar, because, you know, that's the live game at the moment. So there'd be some sort of be some sort of reason for it, but yeah, I don't play tabletop, so there's no reason for me to get into Age of Sigmar, really. It was better when it was a mobile. Yeah, that's right. I don't think they should have changed it. Because they can always go back. Like, they already did that. Like, they went back to the Horus Heresy, and they can tell all these new stories back in the Horus Heresy. There's like 10,000 years between the Horus Heresy now they could fill in. You know, you don't need to like ruin the whole thing by advancing the storyline, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. Some of the new stuff is cool. I have read a little bit of the new stuff. But yeah. All right, I've spent a long time just setting up my army here. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's, you know, it's not like it's going to go back. It's not like it's going to rewind or anything. So I'm going to have to accept the fact that, you know, Warhammer 40k has moved on, and I'm just going to have to accept it. But I haven't quite yet, but I think I'm going to have to at some point.
Rise up, crew!
Oh, how's this line of sight? That's actually not too bad. Even though, see, you want to always have a dip in front. Even though the hill's going up, the hill doesn't go up until here, so it's almost like we kind of do have a dip in front. You just don't want to have a mound directly in front of your guns. Is the thing. Oh, I just realized I was in autopilot trying to get as many captives as possible, but it doesn't. It's a siege, so we aren't going to get any captives anyway. Oh, we will get captives, but we won't get, you know, we won't get a good amount like we should. If we want enough, we won't come back. Yeah. Yeah, I am aware of the Horus Heresy. Thanks, John. Thanks for the heads up. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, no, I probably read about 7 or so books of the Horus Heresy, but the Horus Heresy series. But yeah, obviously, like way more came out after that, and I haven't read the like Siege of Terra stuff or any of that. Yeah. But yeah, I think I read the book where I read the book when Rabuti comes back, but that's the only one I've read so far about that. Like about, you know, Rabuti comes back and he's all like, you know, I can't really remember now. It was so long ago. He was like, there was some consternation about whether he would be. Oh wait, was that in the real world? Or was that like an alternate reality? Like I get confused now. There was something between like Sanguinius and Rabuti. Did Sanguinius come back as well? Or was that in like some fantasy alternate reality or some shit? I remember like Rabuti coming back and then Sanguinius coming back as well, and there being like a bit of a like, who's going to be the boss kind of thing. Yeah, maybe it was a dream. Maybe I had a dream or something. I can't remember. Oh no, not Sanguinius. Lionel Johnson. And like, yeah, there was like some kind of a thing between like the Lion and Rabuti about who's going to be the big boss and stuff and whatever. So that wasn't a dream. That was like real. I should occupy something as a factory once in a while. Just because... Just cause... Dark Angels were my favorite, Dark Angels were my first favorite legion.
Godakrum. Draj da Baraku. Chasutanunku. Lakash, Migdal.
There are still Johnsons. Indeed. Oh, geez. This is getting pretty serious now. I don't know if we're still up for this task. Oh yeah, we got fire magic. Like, I don't know about this whole, like, dwarf. I don't know. Yeah, I'm rethinking my life choices all of a sudden. Um, how are we going to deal with this? Might need to,
Subjugatas! Patgrua Sardu! Is on Wolfram!
yeah, I don't know if this is going to get it done. We might need a shit ton of Chaos Dwarfs to sort out this situation. We're down 21,000 gold. I better top up the old cash reserves. I've only read 3 or 4, but they were coming out when I started into all this a few years ago, so I wasn't sure when you stopped keeping up. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, you're right. Sorry, that was, yeah. I didn't mean to be rude. But yeah, no, the first couple that I read, especially, like the first novel, Horus Rising, I think that's such a great novel. Like, I'd even say that would just stand up as a general sci-fi novel. Like a lot of the Warhammer 40k novels, they're real kind of pretty trashy, you know. They're real like genre fiction and real like kind of really pulpy, you know. Whereas I feel like with Horus Rising, he manages to like still like appease that side of the audience that just wants to see, you know, Space Marines smashing people up and stuff, but also just manages to hit like a bunch of really cool sci-fi concepts and like, you know, moral questions and fucking all that kind of stuff, and just, I don't know, and just really also just the whole trip of how alien the Space Marines are to normal humans, but how kind of naive and like almost naive and pure they are in a way as well. And you know, and yeah, I don't know, I thought it was just amazing. Like Horus Rising, I love that novel. I've read it a couple of times. Yeah, maybe I should read it again. It was pretty good. Yeah, Dan Abnett's fucking written some pretty good books. He does all right. Alrighty, so we've got our +2 public order, which is helpful. We could get some demon smiths at some point. Probably should have got that upkeep reduction a while ago. It saved me a little bit of cash. I don't know, should we start some shit with these guys, or... I'm very scared.
Dakuasta Elgram.
We've got a lot of stuff. We can bring all this stuff in as well. Got like nearly 4 stacks. Even if it is crap. Or nearly 3 stacks. A bit over 3 stacks. So yeah, even if it is crap, it's still like a lot of dudes. Don't overthink it, yeah. You're right. I'm getting paralyzed by indecision here. Alright, let's
These are great.
let's cruise on in here for a second.
Put dark.
You reckon that's in the 0 movement circle? It must be, surely, right?
Braj by look. Hop through.
Oh, crap. What do we got coming in? 7... oh, no, he's shit. 12 in 1 turn. Beautiful. Alright, cool. We'll put a placeholder in and then we'll put Shadows at. We'll bring Shadows at in.
Thaumancy Anuntum.
I hope the fuck this works.
Not like.
Glory! Glory! Siege locked. Alright, so we siege locked out that army. And then we will push this army away. Goodbye. And then we'll have slightly less army to deal with. And it should be a bit more reasonable. Actually, yeah, let's get that. Helps us assassinating. Helps with the assassinating. Actually, piercing bolts of burning is good for dwarfs. More armor piercing. And
Adna Mokazma. Udiol Vendrin. Fumazma. Durungan Dren.
alrighty. Well, shoot. Indeed. The ancient grudge is not forgotten. Down with the ancestors. Alright, let's do it. Oh, we could auto-resolve it, but I feel like we need to fight this one. They haven't got any artillery or anything that's going to make it too uncomfortable, so it should be pretty manageable. We're going to get screwed on slaves anyway, so yeah. It's weird. I think with the settlements, it must base the slaves on the buildings or something. Because it seems like, you know, if it's unsacked, you get lots of reasonably good amount of slaves, but if it's been sacked, then you don't. It's got to be a fight. It is. This is like the start of the ancient grudge. Yeah, the Dowie think that they've got grudges against the Chaos Dwarfs, but they don't know the meaning of grudges. The Chaos Dwarf people, we were the ones that were left out in the darkness, cut off, abandoned by our brothers. The hope that we'd die in the dark lands. Conveniently die so they could forget about us.
Oklakan's far out, boy.
Well, the Dawizar have returned. We didn't die. We rose up in the fire and the darkness and became stronger. Rah! Now we're gonna punish them. Because we're all bitter and stuff, like traitor marines. Have you played the regular campaign as Chaos Dwarfs with the special drill? You mean Realms of Chaos? Nah, I haven't, no. I didn't really bother with Realms of Chaos. I played it a bit when there was nothing else to play, but as soon as Immortal Empires came out, like Immortal Empires is like the proper game, you know. We're just they didn't release it for some reason when it first came out. We had to wait ages. Abandoned Brothers, Dawizar TV series, fighting behind enemy lines. Exactly. I like Band of Brothers, but Abandoned Brothers. Yeah, I feel like the Chaos Dwarfs have more to be grudging about. Abandoned by our people. No, I haven't played it. Smithers, was it good? Yeah, I feel like yeah, I wish that they I wish they could transfer some of that storyline stuff from Realm of Chaos into Immortal Empires, because I feel like it's a bit wasted in Realm of Chaos, because yeah, like because Realm of Chaos is like a smaller map, and it's only got like a quarter of the factions in it, and you know, so it sort of feels like a waste, like having all that cool story stuff in Realm of Chaos. Yeah, no, I wish they would, yeah, I think they did bring in some of the stuff from, like, some of the drill stuff. I haven't actually finished the Dwarf campaign in Warhammer 3, so I haven't actually interacted with any of the end game stuff. But, I think you get some of the, do you get some of the drill stuff in Immortal Empires? I think I unlocked some of it. You get some sort of runes or something. I don't know. I can't remember now. We'll check it out after this. But yeah, I think they took some of the stuff from the Realms of Chaos campaign and put it into Immortal Empires with Chaos Dwarves, which I thought was really cool because none of the other factions have that. Realms of Chaos was the worst Total War game I've ever played, says Cloak Monkey. Yeah, it was pretty rough. It was pretty rough. You get a lot of legendary items if you finish the campaign. I don't know if you get them in Realms. Oh, so they're not from Realms. I thought they were just the items that you would normally get in Realms of Chaos. All right, let's outmaneuver them. Alright, we'll just push them around so they have to readjust to us. There's a mod that brings the mechanic into a Immortal Empires. Does the mod give you the cutscenes as well, Smitherus? The main thing I want, I think, is I want a bit more of that storyline stuff in Immortal Empires, but I still want to keep this sort of sandbox thing. I don't want to be like restricted where I have to, you know, go through a series of weird mechanics and stuff or anything. I just still want to play like proper strategy game sandbox, you know, but just have a bit more of those cutscenes and a bit more like some, you know, battle speeches and stuff like that. I think the quest battles do give you, like, at the moment the only thing you really get in the Immortal Empires is the quest battles, and they do give you a bit of atmosphere and stuff, especially if you do them early. I tend to not do them early though. I think I need to change my habits with that. Like, I tend to put off the quest battles like for like ages and just not even do them a lot of the time. I think part of it's partly because I'm not familiar with them all the time, because I play so many different factions and I rotate around all the time. I forget which quest battles are like the easy ones and which ones are the hard ones and how many units I need to do them and all that. Whereas I remember the campaign layout and like turn sequence and stuff pretty well usually. I think that's the reason. All right. Let's
Dark! Castatauri! Rodi Tabarags! Move him! Rogue them! Outtren! Now, Metsi!
Nah, missed. A little bit of a breath attack there. Lamasu's got no breath attack, does it now? It's got magic spells it casts. I'm getting so cross about Realms of Chaos, I keep forgetting I don't have to play it. Yeah, Realms of Chaos was pretty shit, and it was also because like it just felt bad. Like I didn't like that small map and everything, and I didn't like the way that the demons all came through and fucked everything up, and mainly the small map. Like going like, oh man, like why did they not just bring out Immortal Empires at launch? Like it felt so shit going from Mortal Empires back to just a little small map of Realm of Chaos. And also the game was bad. Like at that time there was so many problems with like the pathing and the units being unresponsive in battle, and like, you know, there was just all these things compounding together to make it feel really not much fun, you know. But at the same time, like Warhammer 3 was such an upgrade to Warhammer 2 in a lot of ways, with like the diplomacy and the allied recruitment and all that kind of stuff. You know, like it felt bad either way. Like it felt bad playing Warhammer 3 because there was all these problems with it. Then it felt bad playing Warhammer 2 because then you're not playing the new game and you're missing out all the new stuff. So it's just, it was a pretty rough period, I feel like, for the Warhammer community in general. But we get it out in the end. We got there in the end, or we're getting there. See if we can 1v1 this runesmith, rune lord. See how he likes them apples. Oh, this is pretty cool little scenario. Give him some melee debuff. Give him some more debuff. Give him another debuff. Debuff, debuff, debuff. He's getting wrecked.
Terrier to slug drang. Don't let Clayus dismas. Far of Gazinkis. Waddle over there.
Asher Nachron! Sauri Mo!
Just killing some stuff. 30,000 plus player now. Oh, that's awesome. I guess a lot of people are getting back in, getting excited for the DLC. Man, it's less than 24 hours now till we get to show off the new stuff. I'm not able to play the DLC straight away, but I can play the free DLC update stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool.
Zhatan the Black! Varga Ur! Ut eschen turnas ut kubeles!
Oglakan's bad out boys.
Did you see Cobbler Khan? Hobbler Khan? So do we know when the DLC is coming out yet? No, I think they still haven't announced it. Recently, yeah, I think they're going to make an announcement like soon. Sorry, somebody messaged me, but it was nothing. I don't think it was anything important. I'll wait to see whether the free we work with 3 races before I pick the one I play first. Yeah, nice. Yeah, end of April is a pretty good bet, I think. Yeah, they haven't. Yeah. I mean, it might get delayed, but I would guess that they're ending for that. Did not get my eye drops, no. But I did close my eyes for half an hour before the stream. So that seems to have done the trick. All right, I've messaged Mrs. Mercy. She's currently sleeping, but when she wakes up, she can find out that I've made an order for eye drops. That's how it works in my household. It's kind of like praying. I just send my wishes to her via text message, and then they come true, mostly. Except sometimes I wish for like steak, and it turns out that I actually wanted vegetarian sausages or some shit. But mostly my wishes come true. She is a good woman. She literally makes all my dreams come true. I have pretty simple tastes though. My dreams are pretty mundane. Occupier's factory, Occupier's outpost, sack. If in doubt, Occupier's outpost, I'd say.
Zhatan the Black! Uzak so im Drengi! Debdarwi Algrundal Haskala.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll sell both of these to Astrogoth to keep him sweet. And then all should be well. Did we manage to get... oh no, we didn't yet. We'll sell this to Draz. I mean, I'd like to keep the marble for myself, but... is there anything else we can trade him that's, like, not worth much? Darkhold? Ruin's End. I could trade him for Darkhold. Just to pump the relations up. But I don't think we really need to. If we just give him Sentinels for a military alliance, that should pump our relations up pretty high anyway. Sentinels had a good landmark for convoys. Yeah, that's right. I don't really care about convoys though that much. Do you reckon? I don't know. Some people seem to think convoys are pretty good. I don't know. I don't really feel like they're that good. But yeah, so it has this landmark that gives you maximum cargo capacity plus 10% and income from trade tariffs 50%, which is pretty cool. And it also has the marble. The marble is the thing that I'm kind of worried about. But yeah, I just wanted to give it to Draz to secure that military alliance, and I also want to secure secure a military alliance with Astrogoth as well. Just so I kind of don't have to worry about this too much, this area, and that way basically all of this all the way down here from Draz and all the way up to here to Astrogoth, like that's all solved, like, you know, instantly, without me having to spend like 50 turns conquering all that shit and fucking around. And then yeah, if those guys do well, they help us, but like the longer that we keep Draz and Astrogoth alive, the faster they help us fill up all these seats to get to the top to unlock the Confederation. So yeah, it's kind of good to keep them as long as you can. Better than Cyanide? Oh right, you're saying Creative Assembly is better than Cyanide? Yeah. Yeah, well, I think Cyanide's only a pretty small studio comparatively, right? Man, I wish that... Yeah. I wish that Cyanide had figured out some different kind of... I wish they'd figured out some kind of different business model other than just keeping on remaking the same game every, 5 years or whatever. Because it's like, I don't know, like I just feel like with Warhammer 40k and Warhammer Fantasy, like, I don't know, it's a weird analogy to make maybe, but like the thing that's so cool about them is that they just keep building on the same community and the same material, like, but instead of replacing it, well, they do a fair bit of replacing it and selling it the same shit again as well. But, like, they just kind of like keep building on the same thing, building it more and more. Whereas like, yeah, like with Cyanide, and not saying there's, I don't know what else they could have done, but it would have been cool if they could have somehow like just kept building on it instead of replacing it all.
Strong.
Like, yeah, so like just say they brought out Blood Bowl 1, and then they made all the teams and everything, and then like they're like, cool, we've made Blood Bowl 1's completely made, we've made all the teams, there's like nothing else we can do to make money out of that, so we've got to make a new game. But then instead of just making Blood Bowl 2 and then remaking all the same teams again. They just like they made like a new Blood Bowl 2 like game engine or something or other that you could buy, but you could still use all your old teams in it. It's just that if you use the new game engine, everything will look better and it'll be upgraded graphics or whatever, you know. And also the new game engine's got like a separate story mode with like a single player adventure that where you take your Blood Bowl team through some shit and whatever. That's actually really cool, and they actually made it really good or whatever, you know. Like they just add more stuff. Like they kind of basically, that's sort of how Warhammer works. Like new stuff comes out, plus they fix the old stuff, plus they polish up some things, they fix some bugs, they make some things look nicer. Then next month, you know, some more new stuff comes out, plus they go back and fix the bugs, they make some things look some nicer. And you know, it's like this, it's this constant iteration of like new stuff, plus the old stuff being fixed up, plus the old stuff still being relevant and valid, and you don't lose everything and have to restart again. And it's just, I don't know, like, it's pretty cool. I wish that they could just keep going forever with Warhammer. Like, it'd be pretty cool to just keep that going. Do we want to invade Meowing? I feel like, yes. Yes, we do. I think a new Fire Mage will get the job done. Shields. And... oh crap, we're gonna have barracks here? Alright, somebody should build a barracks here. Alright, let's upgrade. Hey, Shadow Slab just gifted 5 minutes to the Mad memberships. Thanks a lot, Shadow Slab. How you going, buddy? Your Shadow's Out is still alive. I've managed to keep him alive thus far. Granite Spikes. Fortress of Eyes. Iron Storm. Oh, Iron Storm's got, actually Iron Storm's got recruitment there. Hey Nicholas, how you going, buddy? I hate Perf, I can't, yeah, Perfect Vigor sucks. Speed's pretty good, I guess. Figured you would have gone to the Great Flame in the Sky. No, not yet. We've been keeping you alive. No, the great thing about the convoys is getting the legendary items, but the actual material value that you get from them and stuff is not really that big of a deal, I don't think. Oh, actually, and the second best thing about the convoys is the free slaves that you get from the ambush fights. That's why I never take those abilities that reduce your chances of getting ambushed. Should we?
Awanrag.
So it's going to be 5 turns. Alright, we'll give this away the Obedient Mutant. And that should make it 4 turns. Yeah, cool. Yeah, if we get a heap of slaves from somewhere, then we can rush that next turn. prepare for double perfect vigor and trouble. We could get triple perfect vigor, because you can get perfect vigor trait, perfect vigor in the skill tree, and then you can get campaigner and get perfect vigor again. Triple perfect vigor. Be so much vigor, you'll be like fucking hyped up on the yippee beans of vigor. Just recruited an exalted hero of Khorne, and his name was Mercy Manbane. Nice. Hey, Roger subscribed with Prime on Twitch. Thanks a lot, Roger. You're a legend. I'll rename one of my mighty bull centaur Turuks in your honor. I feel like you've already got a Chaos Dwarf Turuk name. I'm just gonna call him Roger. Roger. Fuck yeah, that's a good name. And you can still get tired. Probably, yeah. All right. Yeah, we need to. I could waste a heap of labor on. Which one's the Volary? Fucking. Is it the Wolflands? Fuck, I forget. It's called Stone Sky Foothills. All right. What do we need? 400. Actually, we need 500. Alright. Alright, we'll get a couple of armies rolling here. We'll get one army plus a couple of lords, and then we're gonna come in and help out our hapless minions to actually try and make some progress against these guys. Is this they're defensive allied to our northern provinces, but the northern provinces are not at war with me. No, they are. What? Oh, no, sorry, the northern provinces are not at war with me.
Ready to defend.
Yeah, cool. So we could actually completely wipe out the Gate Guardians, and then before we even start. Was it you, Blackwall, that convinced me to go? Was it you that got me converted over to the full left side industry start for the tech tree? I feel like that was your fault. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm digging it. Yeah, I've got that, and I've got the control in here. It's +3 control, plus 10% post-battle captured there, and we're about to get another plus 10% labor gained here. So then we'll be like maxed out on the labor. Yes, I'm getting labor organization now. Yeah. And then it will all be getting optimized. Workforce dictats, which are, yeah, the workforce dictat. That's the whole reason I do it, to get the workforce dictats. I love melting down those slaves into more monies. But yeah, we need some more slaves. Unfortunately, dwarfs aren't really that good for slaves because they're not very heavily populated and they don't run away, which is both bad things for giving me more slaves. Don't declare war on me, you fucktard. Oh, good. Thought he was gonna make the last mistake he ever made. But no, it's fine.
A shotgun, Lutu.
Excellent. I welcome this new age of cooperation between our two peoples. Where's Arthur Gretsch tonight? Is the Artigrek here? I don't know. Oh no, the Artigrek was a he was a what do you call it? Oh, this is Black Fang again. I was trying to recruit some bull centaurs here. Senti. Crap. Why did I put you in the settlement? Oh no, he's not in the settlement. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, so Senti can retreat out of this. This is not the end for Senti. But it is the end for our bull centaurs that we were trying to recruit. If you defeat a dwarf faction, do you get their seats? I don't think so, no. I think if you defeat, you don't get their seats, but I think if you confederate them, you do. I don't think I've actually done it myself, or not since like Warhammer 3, but not since Chaos Dwarfs first came out, but yeah, I believe you get their seats if you confederate them. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, I mean, why would you get their seats if you can defeated them? You're like, you know, they're their seats, and then they're dead, so the seats are still belonging to them. They're not belonging to you. Renier says you do get the seats if you confederate them. Yeah, you don't get their seats if you kill them, though, do you? Yeah, I don't think you would get them if you kill them. Like, logically, like, I think it'd be cool if you did. Like, that would kind of make sense. But yeah, I don't see why CA would do that. Yeah, I'm saying it would be cool if I would support that change to make it so that you do get their seats if you kill them, if that was an option. But I don't think that's how it is though. You have to buy them if you defeat them. Oh yeah, Smitherus has apparently had some experience with this, and he's confirmed that you have to buy them if you defeat them. I'm just gonna retreat this guy off. Oh shit, you can't retreat. That's alright. We'll just sit on the edge here and wait to get routed. I hope this... Oh cool, you got your shot, I think. Yeah, no, he survived. Oof. If you you reckon if you confederate them after they're dead, then you get this, you get a discount on their seats? Yeah, no, both of the Chaos Dwarf factions seem to be going pretty strong in this campaign. Yeah, no, we'll just keep going at current pace. Ambush it discovered. I don't know if I want to get I've got two blue. I think I've got two blue weapons, but I haven't got the regeneration weapon. It's a blue weapon you get that regenerates, isn't it, for Chaos Dwarfs? I'm pretty sure. But yeah, we were not lucky enough to get one, unfortunately. Is that their? That's their convoy, yeah. That's cool.
Zhatan the Black.
Lifebane, yeah, that's the one. Curve True Eye. So we got Curve True Eye there. We got Senti having a bad day over here.
Makazia Thaumansi. Englaris or Anna. Afsepusan Sominu.
I might just put him there for a bit. We'll get a new lord over here. Shadowzat Flamebinder.
Hashotanunku. Dum Thaumansi. Dalabanu. Anos. No fool that's safe in the world. Angva Grimazul. Or Sepu Argru. Gromadrazul.
All right.
The chopper is in my hand, so I can smack you when you. I'll take everything you own. Nothing you can.
Can't get them to do my dirty work for me.
Hashut Anunku. Ar Hashut. Hashut Anunku. A Kazakh.
They look pretty handled. All right, so all right, we'll send this army back to make sure this fucking bullshit gets sorted out.
Noturia! Zishmata Haskala! Kalan Kazakh flag! Draj da Baratu! Hasut Udial Manu Araf!
Is that you go there and then jump to there, or go here and then force march to there? About the same, I guess. Howling Rock.
Hey, is Orpheus Rundik Parag. Ult Trauni.
Got 3,000 gold. I'll just oh, which one's Howling Rock? It's Blasted. No, it's Blasted Waste, right? Or is it Blasted Waste? Alright, we just need 100. Just make this a little bit more appetizing to Ostrogoth. 60.4. One streaming not doing Mana Lords right now. Oh yeah, nah. I don't know. Mana Lords doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. It's not really exciting me that much, actually. I don't know. It's yeah. I think it was just, I think the previous demo that I played where there was no combat really kind of put me off. And I know there is combat now, but I just, yeah, I don't know. Mana Lords, it's like a city builder sim for like a medieval village, but it's got some other cool features and stuff. But it's early access, so it's not feature complete at the moment and stuff. But yeah, it looks pretty cool. But it just, I don't know, it doesn't seem like, yeah, I don't know. If it wasn't coming out now, like at the same time as Thrones of Decay, I'd probably be a lot more interested in it. But I've got a copy of it. Is there anything that isn't early access these days? Yeah. Like when they released Warhammer 3, not early access, then it was all fucking fucked up and shit. that's not early access. This is like when somebody says, "Oh, this game is actually not ready. This is actually early access." What about if we do some trading? Anything? Blasted Expanse. Yeah, see, if I trade for Blasted Expanse, I won't be able to get the military alliance afterwards, probably. Yeah, I could screw them around for more money and influence and everything, but yeah, no, I think I'll just do it straight. We'll just give them the Howling Rock. We'll take the military alliance and all their money, and that will do it. I might make them go to war with the Skull Takers, and maybe Karazakarak. Oh, and maybe we'll go to war with these guys as well. Oh, beautiful. We're all on the same team now.
He's a zipped drop.
Cool. All right, that was cool. Man, look how powerful they are. They've got a lot of stuff. 10 settlements, yeah. And Draz got 9. Yeah, nice. Our little dwarven alliance is pretty strong. Yeah, I think as long as companies are pretty upfront about and try to be as transparent as they can be, I think that's the sort of thing that I kind of respect more with companies. I think I'm gonna get the Flame and Shadow 150. I might just wait till we get some more slaves.
Subjugators!
Yeah, like if a game's not feature complete and it's not up to the standard that the developer wants the game to be thought of as or whatever, then I think it's a pretty good idea to do it as early access. If it's a big, established, studio, you kind of expect them to have their shit together enough to be able to release a game in a finished state. But yeah, I think like being honest is the main thing. Like if it's not in a finished state and they say it's not in a finished state and they release it in early access, well, it's not as good as if they released it in a finished state, but it's better than them releasing it, saying it's in a finished state when it's not, you know? But yeah, Manolids is like a base. I think it was started off as just a one-man operation. I don't know if it still is. Making money to keep funding development while getting direct feedback from your player base is quite useful, especially if you actually care about your community. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think early access can be a good thing for smaller, especially for smaller developers. Oh, that's right. Auto resolve didn't punish us too bad. It's weird. It's weird flying around on something that's got a human face or a dwarf face. Thorgrim Grudgebearer and Sven Brynwright.
No, I will not shame my clan. Angrat Victras! Sumazma! Begone!
Reckon I should try and ambush him?
Move him!
I don't know if it'll work out, but...
Anfa Grimazul! Gumleth!
I'll put him outside. Put him outside the settlement so he can run away if need be.
Drastrom! Pussy, Dark, Saru,
yeah, we could. I mean, if we're lucky, we might get away with this and get a good ambush and defeat one of these armies and then be able to roll on. But I feel like there's a pretty good chance it's not going to work out that great for us.
Awanrag, Doomleth, Sensu Sorrow, Ulastas! Nahitiwas! Ostukas Ep.2 Shar. Tot Christas Wanas! Grunas una dorma nuntu!
Yeah, we need some need some slaves. I need to start killing some dudes and getting some slaves. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stop. I think I'm just gonna stop production. Oh, did I already do that one? Okay. Alright, let's get our money back up to 30k. We need some slaves. Yeah, I don't know. I used to talk about slaves so much. Like, I've probably said the word slaves about at least 50 times in this stream so far. So, yeah. If YouTube is offended by that, then I think I will and truly already done. The Dark Elf side is strong in this one. Exactly. Alright. I think we're going alright. Taruks. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking we get the Taruks in with stack them with a bunch of magic items. Have like 4 heroes. Even if our army's a bit crap, should be good enough to get it done, right? Alright, which one of these armies is the most badass? That one looks pretty good. What's this one? Oh, that one looks pretty good too. Oh, this one's ready to go, so we'll send this one off first. Current Car. I haven't done Current Car yet. I don't think we've done Troll Fjord either. Troll Fjord is closer. So yeah, I'll do Troll Fjord. I've got a pretty good backlog of materials now, so it doesn't matter if production drops a bit every now and again. Where was the... Did I build a... Thought I had a... Where are all my buildings? Thought I had a second... So I've got, this is my main one that's got the builds castellans, but I thought we built another barracks somewhere. Oh no, I think I just built another... I built another beasts lava field thing. Tax Kolek again.
Lightning. I am energized.
Thank you, sir.
Don't smile.
All right, I think we're doing all right. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to work out, but we'll see how this goes. We could, yeah, if these guys want to jump over here and give me an ambush, that would be pretty cool. No. Kind of look a bit busted up.
I will not disgrace
I don't know,
my ancestors.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I am a rune lord, not some
Did
smith.
Thorgrim just get smashed by somebody?
Maori Tatagio.
Zatan's faction bring anything that makes him worth playing? The main thing I like about Zhatan is his map position. I don't really like any of the Chaos Dwarfs map positions, but I think Zatan's one is the most cruisy. Like, for this campaign, like, I don't know if you saw it from the start, but basically I went this way, took a couple of settlements, allied with Village, and then I just forgot about this side. Like, I've never been attacked. Village has just kept Cathay at bay, so I didn't have to worry about it. And then I could just casually expand in one direction, this direction, wipe out all of Grimgore, casually cruise over here. Like, it's just much more relaxed, you know. Whereas if you play as Astrogoth, as long as you rush Grimgore early, take him out like as quick as you can, like turn 10 or 7, turn 7 or something, you know, real fast, and then you can kind of do your own thing, and it's not too bad. But with Draz, I feel like with Draz, it's kind of shit, like whichever way you go. Like if you try and kill Gorst or Kugath, then you'll get backdoored by Tretch. If you go for Tretch first, you'll get backdoored by Gorst. You know, like it's just, you know, and whatever you do, Grimgore is going to be growing, and you're going to have to deal with Grimgore. It's like, yeah, like it's not like they're all strong factions, and they're all good, and they're all good campaigns, but yeah, they're just, that's probably the main thing I'd say. Like Zatan's got the cruisiest kind of start, the best start position and the cruisiest kind of start. But Zatan's not bad. Like they're all good. Yeah, the additional convoy is actually pretty good because it lets you get all of the legendary items really fast. Like I unlocked all legendary items almost before I even wanted them, you know, like they were just all done already. Like I've nearly got every single, it's only turned 35 and I've nearly got almost every single item from every single convoy location already. So yeah, so with some factions, you know, like you'll get a few convoy things and then you get into a bunch of random wars and your convoys start getting killed and stuff. Whereas because he's got 2 convoys going all the time, like, you know, I haven't even got to the point where my convoys start getting rickrolled yet, and I've already got all the items done already. So I guess that is another faction advantage as well. And I guess once you establish all once you've secured all your convoy lines and stuff, then you can have a bit of a constant influx of money and stuff. Yeah, you got to kill Grimgore. No matter who you play, you've got to kill Grimgore unless you want your caravans to get killed all the time. You know, yeah. At some point, Grimgore declares war on you, and then that's the end of your caravans, unless you kill him.
Never mind your threats. You and your alleged god don't scare me one.
Hashut Vengrin Uskazidal. Iskana Hashut Az.
Yeah, I'd say all of the Chaos Dwarf campaigns are kind of
Don't think so. No
equally
good bear would
okay,
do this.
sort of.
Anfa Drimazul.
Curve try, eh?
Awanrag. Dum Skulki. Dum Thaumansi.
Ista Kazak Monger.
Astronaut's black looks best on Chaos Dwarfs. I don't know, I reckon the blue looks really cool, especially on the Infernal Guard.
Uzak so imdret. Anu Warak.
But actually, I really like the brown as well. Who's got the brown?
Gomleth.
Oh, is Astronaut has the brown, doesn't it?
System Tafascard.
Brown and black, yeah. Yeah, the brown and black looks pretty bad. Yeah, brown and black is the coolest, actually. I feel like red is the most classic, but the brown and black is actually the best looking. Yeah, I'd agree. I might just fight this just because I hate dwarfs and I want to murder them. Something I never told you about me. I fucking hate dwarfs. Not really, but, you know, just role-playing. Auto mod? Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah. Sweet. My auto mod. I've got an auto mod now. I didn't even know I had an auto mod. Because all of my actual mods on Twitch are either useless or they're not here. But the auto mod picked it up. You know, you guys didn't even see it, but yeah. Some dude were trying to flog me, you know, free views or some shit. Yeah, that's you. I was talking about, Silver. I made you a moderator the other day. You've done 0 moderating. No, that's all right. If I ever make you a moderator of the channel, it's more of an honorary thing than anything else. You're not really expected to have to do anything. It's more just a you know, a recognition, a thank you sort of thing.
Stinkits upgrade! The best kids!
Alright, whatever. Don't get too excited. Where's my guns at? Oh, I left them over there. Yeah, that's yeah. You're a perfect example, Nicholas. Don't expect you to do anything. It's just your presence is more than enough. But yeah, I feel like I need some more. I need some more Twitch mods. But yeah, I'll just, you know, I'll let it develop over time. I'm still pretty new to Twitch, so. Thanks, Braxov Mob. Well, maybe if you hang around a bit longer, you know, and I usually oh, actually no, I don't really have a system. I was gonna say I've got some, you know, got some system that I do it by. It's like, yeah, nah, there's not really any system. I just randomly decide sometimes to make people mods, I guess. It's not random, but it's like, it's not a strict, there's not a strictly adhered to system, I wouldn't say.
Who's ready?
this is pretty much handled. Let's kill this lord. Was that the artillery just shot a nuke at him? You didn't put. Oh, you meant going crazy to give the mod some work? Yeah, nice. That's what we need. The music stopped quiet. Yeah, no, I turned it down a bit, but maybe I turned it down a bit too much. I do have the music down pretty low. Yeah, I don't know. I messed with my computer sound because of some reason. This one might be a quiet one as well. All the corn ducks are going to be louder now though, of course. Which greenskin lord is the easiest to get long victory? Ah, fuck, I don't know, and you'd have to look through them all and see what their long campaign victories are. You can see... No, you can see it as soon as you get into the game, but I don't think you can see it before you actually load up the game. Yeah. You can see the map position of where they start in the selection screen, but you can't actually see what their victory conditions are until you start the campaign. Actually, yeah, good call. Yeah, good call. Grom is really strong, and he's also the most fun. Like Grom's the last greenskin lord to get added, so he's the most kind of advanced one. So he's just, you know, he's more interesting and more fun. So yeah, so regardless of what their actual like long campaign victories are, like he's probably going to be the one that's you're going to enjoy the most. Yeah, nice. If you haven't played it before, if you haven't played Grom before, just remember to unlock his ingredients. Yeah, this is a little short video I made about Grom. I think it's a Warhammer 2 video, but the message is still the same for Warhammer 3 pretty much. Basically, just whenever the Hag Merchant comes, try to be. The Hag Merchant will spawn at a random spot. Any one of your settlements in your faction. It could be anywhere. Send a hero or an army to it and trigger it. And then as soon as you do the Hag Merchant shit, basically always choose the ingredient. And then once you've done the Hag Merchant thing and chosen an ingredient, then immediately make a recipe. Even if you already got a recipe active, just make another one straight away. And you just basically do that all the time, and then the Hag Merchant will keep respawning like in about 2 turns. If she doesn't respawn in 2 turns, because sometimes it's a bit weird, just do another recipe. Like, and yeah, basically if you do that, you can get the Hag Merchant to spawn nearly every second turn, and you'll unlock all the ingredients like really fast, and you'll be able to do heaps of cool stuff and be really powerful and stuff. Whereas if you just like make one recipe and let it last for its full 15 turns, in 30 turns you'll have only made 2 recipes, and whereas in that same 30 turns you could probably have everything fully unlocked. So yeah, that's pretty much the one thing that I'd tell anybody who's going to play Grom to, yeah, respawn the Hag Merchant constantly and get all your ingredients unlocked. Alright, we're gonna sack it. Get the 790 slaves. We get 790 slaves and we still only got 37%. Oh yeah, because we spread it.
Ula stars! Nahi tiwas! Ata dockstock!
Do you reckon he's in the 0 movement circle? I reckon he must be. Surely. Alright.
Makazia Baumansi! Chasotanunku! Odiol Venglin!
Occupies the factory. Alright, cool. And then put him out. And then... I wonder if we can sell it to Skarsnik. Can we sell it to Skarsnik? I think we can. What is it? Mount Screwcorn. You can keep cooking the same recipe. Yeah, that's right. You just keep cooking the same recipe. Yeah. Yeah, same. Yeah. Yeah, I just did a Grom campaign pretty recently too, Brax. So if you want to like watch my stream as you go along or whatever. I can't remember if I did anything. I don't think I did anything too crazy. I think I was just playing Grom basically. So it's not like I was power gaming it hard or anything, but I'll be talking about the mechanics the whole time during the stream and stuff, you know. If you need any help or you need some company on the long dark nights of unlocking your things. Skarsnik is at war with him, isn't he? Yeah. Just trying to think what I want to set up here. Like, do we want Skarsnik as an ally? Like, he's not very impressive. He's down to his last settlement. He's nearly wiped out. So maybe it's not really worth trying to prop him up because he's just going to get killed anyway. Yeah. Yeah, we should just kill the dwarfs and take this shit for ourselves, shouldn't we? Oh, actually no, this might take a while. Yeah, I'll sell it to him. I reckon they'll just take it back off him anyway. Actually, let's just make sure there's no slaves in Silver Road. Silver Road? No. Okay.
We like an uninvited guest, don't we, lads? Fine.
Alright, cool. So I reckon they'll...
Zhatan the Black! What the?
Yeah, we might have to retreat.
I will not
maybe not.
disgrace
Might be
my
right.
ancestors.
So here we go. Should be good.
Adna Mukazma Baumansi Anunku Chasotanunku Ata Dockstock.
Oh, did he just jump on top of me?
I am bathed in lightning. I am energized.
Sorry if I just coughed straight into that.
Good.
Which, in your opinion, would be the worst law of magic that the Empire has access to for a person to be born with, both in terms of power and potential effects on the person's health? I don't know, you might have to start that off with yours, I think, Nicholas. I feel like it's a very specific question, so I feel like you might have more insight into that than anyone else would have. Alright, we tax Kolek again. Money's looking a bit more healthy now. We'll grab a couple of units of cav. 3 more archers. He will he will flee. I feel like we need to get some more overseers in here. Yeah, we get some Chaos Warriors going on. Get some Iron Hard front line. I love using Chaos Warriors as my front line. This feels good for some reason with Chaos Dwarfs. So we've got some foreign mercenaries. How far west do we get? Silver Road so far. Oh yeah, we're up for another thing. Yeah, we get Shadow and Flame for Lords. It's gonna be nice. See the father. We got no big boys here. Those are all young little beardlings.
Stroll, hurry! Gumleth! Makazia Faumansi! Ridaya!
Honestly, you got nothing beyond maybe Law of Death making you look like a walking corpse, or at least somebody who hasn't slept in about a year. I was wondering what other people might think. Yeah, I don't know. I thought you might have some background about it, like why, so okay. So I guess just to clarify some stuff with your questions, like, why would any of the laws of magic be bad? What's bad about magic? Isn't magic amazing? Why doesn't everyone love magic? What do you mean, like, potential effects? Like, why would there be any potential effects? Why wouldn't, you know, everybody just be happy being magical and happy? So I'm saying maybe if you could give us some general information about the topic. Everyone loves magic until the pyromancer forgets to duck his head under a low door frame and now your house is on fire. Yeah, having your hair on fire constantly and stuff. Yeah, pyromancers just have, they have like flames licking about them and stuff, don't they? And sparks popping out and stuff. That's an issue. We get a fourth lord here, maybe maybe another overseer. No, we'll wait a while. Alright, cool. I think we're good for this turn.
Makazia Faumansi.
Economy's starting to get a bit effed up. We're not killing stuff enough. Yeah, this is a concerning. This is of some concern. But once we get through here, hopefully we can blow into the Empire pretty hard. And yeah, just get heaps of slaves. Oh, they ended their military access pact with me. Yeah, I'm sort of feeling like we're gonna have to backtrack in order to kick the shit out of Greases. I feel like Greases has forgotten the cardinal rule of ogering. Ogres don't like missile weapons, and we have a lot of missile weapons. It's not a challenge. It's not a challenge. Greece's start position is technically west of Zhatan's start position, so we're still west of start. Why not auto resolve? Because I didn't want to kill my I didn't want my lord to die. Should I because I've got a lord outside the settlement that would have been deleted if I auto resolved. Should I concede or should I? Oh, this is weird. So we get the armor of contempt because there's a lord. Oh, that's weird because we didn't get the armor of contempt before, but now we do because there's a lord coming in. Maybe I don't know what the reason is. What the reasoning is. Yeah, I could concede, but I was sort of thinking I might try and do a bit more damage because we're starting to like chip away at them a little bit, you know. We did a little bit of damage to some of their cav. Now they're super gobbos. Haha. Alright, they're not super gobbos anymore. They were, but now they're not. Oh, you guys keep running. Keep on running. Man, if only we had some magic, this would be so good. These guys are going to come in here and get all choke pointed up. Unfortunately, well, we do have this, but it doesn't do much damage. But it is magic, technically. What's the range on this fucker? 100. It'd be nice to get it in that middle of that blob. Oh, I should have put the summon first. Alright. Seconds. We're going to last 118 seconds. I don't know if I should wait and drop the Kadai after I've got the buff back up, or if I should just drop them now to hopefully keep these guys alive a bit longer. Yeah, I don't know if it'll last that long. If he can get some pistol shots on the side here, it can be really glorious. But yeah, if we can just shoot there, that would be so good. And if I can get this bomb off, that would be cool as well. Oh yeah, see that? Just killed like 7 dudes with his pistol. Yeah, these pistol shots are really good if you can fire on without getting interrupted. Oh yeah, look at that! Oh yeah, that fucked him right up. Suck it. Get out of fucking... Stop fucking meleeing me, you dicks. I'm trying to shoot my wicked pistol. No, you gotta get out of there. I'm gonna get killed. Get out of there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I can shoot that far. Run, my bro. Run. He's out of there. Alright, I think he lived. Yeah, he lived. Did some damage though, that was nice. If only we had the Dreadcreek battery, I know. Noblars, ogres may hate missiles, but they like to make Noblars into anti-cage missiles. Alright. So yeah, for in Blood Bowl. Yeah, no, I was just saying, yeah, I think Greasus forgets that, you know, Chaos Dwarfs are the masters of shooting stuff. And ogres are giant targets. Alright, well you won this round, vicious gob spit, but I think you've learnt that we're not such pushovers after all.
Of Krumkor Elgram.
He just comes through and like sacking all my shit. Invest in safety equipment. Throw more bodies at the problem. I think I'll invest in safety equipment. Got a fair bit of materials. Oh crap. That's bad for us. I mean, it's... Yeah, it's bad for us. Because I was going to be able to, sneakily just steal those 3 settlements, those 3 walled settlements. The bastions. Without being at war with her, and then once we've taken them, then backdoor, you know, then attack her while she's off somewhere else. Whereas now, yeah, it's going to be kind of a dead giveaway that I'm going to move on her when I take 3 of her settlements. Hmm. If we yeah, the archers could have got more bullets in there. If we had have been able to get more pistol shots from the dwarf, that would have been devastating as well. But yeah, he got one good shot in and killed like 7 dudes in one shot. If he could have fired like 10 more of those, that would have been that could have turned the tide as well. Yeah, this is kind of that screwed up our plans here quite badly. I mean, he's only got this army here, which is probably a total piece of crap.
My privilege.
And her main armies are, I'm guessing, here? No, maybe. Or maybe here? Maybe she's going to be at war with Snickich. If I had have moved the archers around the sides, they would have just gotten meleeed and died. So, you know, it's like, like we were lucky that the wolf riders got to shoot for as long as they did until cavalry came around the side and meleeed them. It was not an ideal situation. So this is interesting. They didn't do anything. What's Thorgrim's trait again? It's like, it's not something very good, is it? It's like tech tree and something. But it's like research or something, isn't it? Thorgrim, construction cost, local province, research rate. Yeah, I don't really care about that stuff. Not for Zhatan. We can give it to one of his other minions. Thanks, Nicholas. Yeah, we were both at the same time, I think.
Zhatan the Black.
Crap. I was expecting him to take this settlement, but I think he's scared of my army, I guess. Because yeah, I kind of want Squigorn back. I was expecting him to take it and then I'd take it back. Now Skarsnik's got it.
Marink. Dumleth. Dwarfs. Ardugal Esgaras.
What about if I trade him World's Edge Archway for Mount Squigorn? Crap. Skarsnik. Nah, I don't think most of those things don't apply to materials and stuff. I could trade him for High Place, but
Sumazma. Not in my name.
This is bad news. I'll poke out your eyes.
what? High Place has got a barracks and a money building, and he reckons that Squighorn's worth more than that. Alright, well, fucking whatever. Alright.
Let's waddle. Doom thaumancy.
Let's see. Fuck. What the fuck? Get out of the fucking way. So he's not.
Whose praise are Budraj? Fahasut. Waddle.
There we go.
Adna Mokazma. Durung and Dreng. Raj Arbu. Angva Grimazul. Groma Drazul.
Oh, this is good actually. We can get
No.
because we can pull out the garrison. Pillars of Grungy, which has got a huge garrison. Well, actually, that's not that good, is it? Whatever. Yeah, and then we can get captives from it though. But excuse me. But yeah, how to kill these dwarfs might be a bit of a pain in the butt. We switch out this guy for someone else.
Barha Ep.2 un Urt Pintagazan.
Oh, Rosengar? Oh no, he doesn't have any magic. Oh, but he doesn't have any magic either. Yeah, Rosengar's good. Alright.
Rajidu.
We're going to be able to get some, Has he got terror? He's got terror and causes up to -18 leadership in an aura. So maybe we can get some slaves out of this. Maybe. Let's waddle. Yeah, pretty much. It's one of those settlements that the AI gets a hard on for. Like, you reckon it's like, you reckon it's like, yeah, he's got like a hidden bonus to just wanting that because it's in his target region or whatever that's determined at the start of the game. Yeah, that could be it. I have a chaos chair. I have a chaos fencing mask. Oh yeah, I have to put. I haven't got my battle throne. Yeah, my battle throne's not properly equipped at the moment. I need to get tooled up. Just resheath, you know? Get the battle throne properly equipped. Just in case, you know. I can scratch my back if I need to now. Yeah, that's it. Waddle. All right, let's take the high ground. over here. Oh, we can't because it's... Yeah. 106. Rio. Yeah, it's probably going to be just as easy to just make them come out here. That way the artillery doesn't have to... You know, it's serious when both swords come out. That's right. There he is. The grudge bringer. The grudge bearer. Our nemesis. So, yeah, so maybe we can, like, lure them forward a bit. Yeah, actually, I don't really like this, because I don't really want them to be this close to the edge. But, actually, we're probably going to need more of a front line. No. All right, let's go and annoy them. Is the music at an appropriate level now? Whoa. I was thinking about how we can take out the artillery, but forgot it's Warhammer 2 time. Let's waste their artillery. And then the rest of this battle should be pretty straightforward. He's got regeneration, so it's not too... I got too close and made him all, like, redistribute. Are they still shooting? There we go. There we go. I don't know why they stopped shooting when I got close. It's safer at this distance anyway, because we're already closer to their max range. They're less accurate and it takes longer to for the missiles to get to me as well. Yeah, we'll just get rid of the artillery and then we'll go in, drop some bombs, shoot some fireballs and stuff. Victory's in our grasp. It's already saying that we're close to winning just because of their wasting their ammunition. This is peak level play, top level skill play here. There's not many players that can do this. All right. Somebody rolled up a massive snowball. Yeah. No, that's the road, I believe.
Zhatan the Black.
I think that's the road. That's like a path to between like two different dwarf, you know, relay stations or something, or trading posts or something. We'll chuck a overcast burning head down just because. Just because. Some bull Taurus stuff. This guy can drop a bomb, one of them. What's the delay on it? Oh yeah, it's pretty slow. Oh no, that was pretty good timing. Alright, I think we have successfully annoyed them. The artillery crew couldn't hit anything, no. They're pretty bad. What if we can, Alright, let's go after Thorgrim. Fuck, a lot of missile fire coming in. Get him? Nearly got him. We'll debuff his melee defense. Oh, he's got him already. Alright, cool. Actually, in the trees is better because less missile fire is going to hit us. There's the guns. Oh yeah, we're getting some routed units. Nice.
Boys, I'm through. Cows are goose gates.
Yeah, we're getting some more captives there. That's good.
This was, boys! Hobgoblin! Saddle kids! Thrown the dam! The biscuits! Hobgoblin battle! Drunken victory! Look the dropshot! Pożar nach Rund! Fatum skarwerci! Cała haszut! Nasz battle! Dragoon victories!
All right.
Nasz hobgoblin!
Let's yeah, just nuke some stuff. Come on. I think we've pretty much won, haven't we? What's left? Just some slayers somewhere or something? I reckon we might have gotten a decent amount of captives out of that. I'm liking these wolf riders, even though they're not their best. Like, they're really good as a little supplement, kind of, to your main army. Man, he got wrecked. Tomorrow we stream with Thrones of Decay. Yeah, that's right, Smoking Noob. Or technically it won't be Thrones of Decay DLC. It'll just be the free LC updates and patch 5.0. So it'll be like the update that's going to come out with that's for free with Thrones of Decay, but it won't actually be the Thrones of Decay DLC units. So yeah, so Empire, Dwarfs, and Nurgle all getting updates, so I can show off the updates and stuff. But yes, like, but yeah, like a lot of the factions got really big reworks. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Excuse me. I'm probably more excited about. Yeah, I actually am. Yeah, I'm probably more excited about the Empire reworks than I am about the new Empire character actually. Excuse me. Like Elspeth's cool and everything, and not like not sort of I'm not saying I don't like her. I'm just saying I really love Karl Franz, and I'm really glad that he's getting an update. Gotta get them slaves. All I want to play is Fun Franz or Gelt campaign. Yeah, I want to play both Franz and Gelt as well. I can't decide which one I want to play first. Won't be fun until Changeling cults get 3 weeks. Who cares about Changeling cults? Why do you give a shit about that? Franz first, you reckon? Yeah, maybe. I feel like the Gelt stuff is more like the Gelt stuff is more like flashy, I guess, more like sexy maybe, but the Empire stuff is more like fundamentally awesome. Well, just to me personally, I don't know if anyone else will you know, like it as much or whatever, but. Alright, I think our slaves are pretty under control now. The slaves should be quite replenished. That's pretty much it. We got 1, 3, 6. Yeah, I think our work here is done. You don't have most of your fun when most of your elected counts are dead by 10-15. My elected counts aren't dead by 10-15. My elected counts are all prospering. Well, you know, probably Hochland and Ostermark are probably dead by 10-15, but I'd probably bring them back to life again by 10-30. And a couple of the others might get wiped out, you know, and then I bring them back again. Yeah, yeah, mostly when I play Empire, I don't lose more than 2 at a time. Like, I don't have normally more than 2 or maybe 3 dead at one time. I guess that is nearly half of them, but I tend to be able to bring them back to life and stuff. But yeah, the main problem with the Empire was that you can't do allied recruitment, you can't get allied replenishment, you can't get allied vision, you know, like, it just basically, you've got all these, like, allies in the lore, all the Empire elected counts are your allies, like much closer allies than, you know, any other faction's allies, but for some reason you don't get any of the advantages of having an ally, you know. So that was like the fundamental problem with Karl Franz's campaign, in my opinion. Oh yeah, 2,288 captives, sweet 1,144 labor. Very nice. Who says that you can't break dwarfs' will and enslave them? Sure you can. Alright. Rossengar the Mighty is now my head research guy. Slayer of Thorgrim. But I think we might need to reward him with a little bit of a rest after that. Oh, we got another considered. Nice. We got another considered, but we'll immediately switch him out again for needful metal. Oh, Pillars of Grodny's still got a tiny, it's got like a single dude garrison in there. Oh man, if we had have wiped them out, we could have taken it this turn. Now we're screwed. That sucks.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Don't know if you can comment on this, but do you know if we'll get word on which Nurgle units will be available for other factions soon? Vestigors, Chaos Lords, Sorcerers are given, but I'm really curious about Vile Trolls. Vile Trolls are a DLC unit, so we won't be able to talk about them until I think the 23rd or something. But Creative Assembly might. I mean, yeah, I can't really talk about it. I could hint or something, I guess, but yeah. But so I can't. If you want to know whether, yeah, I can't tell you whether. I can't tell you what factions they're in, and I can't tell you when CA will tell you. I could maybe hint at when CA might tell you, but that's about the best I could do. Yeah, no, actually, I have no idea. Sorry. Yeah, I have no idea. Well, yeah, no, I have no idea. And yeah, yeah, no, I can't really tell you anything. Sorry, but I can tell you that I definitely won't be telling you that tomorrow. But I will be talking to you about, you know, stuff that's going on with Karl Franz and Balthazar Gelt and, you know, all the reworks and stuff. Oh, that's what's, so yeah, the free LC is tomorrow. Don't get pushed into the NDA. Yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, no, it was nothing I can really tell you. Sorry. But yeah, no, anything to do with the free LC, like the not the DLC units, but the free updates, we'll be able to talk about from tomorrow on. Can you check my question a bit above, please? You can always just post your question again, rather than tell me to go look for a question somewhere else. Are you talking about the with Grom number of scraps? What? Oh, with Grom is the number of scrap you get dependent on the number of enemies killed during the battle. Not sure. Yeah, not sure, sorry. I don't play greenskins that much. I can't remember. Does anyone remember what scraps come from? Are scraps from like gold value, or are they from... I kind of remember them being something weird. Something weird. Yeah, I'm sure somebody knows. Does anyone know where scraps come from? Is it just based on gold value? I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not captives. Yeah, I don't know. Just pay attention to it. Like, yeah, just like write down how much scrap, or just take a screenshot of the post battle or whatever, you know, and then next time check out the post battle and compare them and see if you can figure out what the correlation is, you know. It's probably like gold value of the army or something. But yeah, I remember thinking about that last time. Yeah, I remember thinking about that last time I was playing, and I thought something, but I forgot what I thought now. Which campaign will be the show firstly? I'm thinking I might do a different campaign every day, just so we can sort of jump into everything and check it out, you know. But I was thinking, yeah, probably either Karl Franz or Gelt the first day, and then maybe the other one the second day. Or maybe like Thorgrim or Grombrindle. I'm probably not going to do Nurgle, at least not in the first few days. I was probably going to mainly save Nurgle for after the DLC comes out, so I can play Tamarkan. I should have let him regenerate more, hey?
Hashut storm!
Jacquarding Forge is pretty cool. I've been enjoying that little fire mage.
Awanrag! Dot Gristas Wanas! Afrincku Movim! Whose praise arbitrage! Thaumansia Nunku!
All right, looks like the looks like the dwarfs are in for a bit of a problem. You guys know what prevents setting up a trickster cult in a changeling campaign? Do out for hey Doug boy, how you going, buddy? Do you guys know what prevents setting up a trickster cult in a changeling campaign? Do outposts to prevent it or under cities? Everyone who likes Warhammer should probably stay off Twitter today because it's a shit show. You mean Warhammer 40k? All right, can we finally put down this army? I think we can finally get them now. 12, 1, 9. So it's Senti and we got Shadowzat Flamebinder. All right, let's bring the pain. Trickster cults conflict with some of the buildings. The Slaanesh cult can be the same place as the outpost, but I don't know about the trickster. Yeah, we were talking about this the other day. I think in some situations you can have 3 different undercities. Like you can have like an undercity, a cult, and whatever. I don't know. I can't remember what they are, but yeah, I remember you can get like 3 different things under there, with like outposts and stuff. Outpost, yeah, maybe if there's an outpost and there's an undercity as well or something. Yeah, I don't know. You'd think that you'd be able to, that it would just like destroy the whatever was there before. Did they rework campaign for every dwarf lord or just building unit rework? Yeah, I can't really talk about it till tomorrow.
Hey!
He's got spiky tusks. I guess I could just auto it. Oh, actually, no. We could fight it, because that way we can get more slaves. Yeah, no worries, Smook and Noob. But yeah, if you're like Empire or Dwarfs, you'll have lots of new stuff to play with. I assume that Nurgle has probably got lots of new stuff as well, but I haven't checked that out. Yeah, so if we pull them in here, that'll stop their runners from going that direction. Yeah, actually, that might be good. And then we'll, if we put, actually, as they come in, we can pull back more around here and kind of set up across here.
All will be despoiled.
Oh shit, what? Why are they coming at me? Stay there. Stay in a defensive formation and wait to be destroyed. You're not meant to be coming at me. Stop coming at me, bro.
This was, boys!
Move fast.
Stars, boys! Hobgoblin out!
Alright, cavalry disabled. I hope to see Sigmarite disciples or something in the update. Oh, they've already said what all the they've already shown all the units smoking noob. It's what do you call it? It's known gunpowder themed. What's a Sigmarite disciple anyway? Oh shit. Got a bit tangled up there. Let's buff their defense a bit. See if we can pull them out. Put those cats warriors to work. Yeah. I'm gonna get them in there. There you go. See if we can kill all these pricks and enslave them. Similar unit to Arch Lector or Warrior Priest, but they're a normal unit, not a Lord or Hero. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that would be, something like that would be pretty cool, I guess. When can I start streaming Thrones of Decay stuff? Then. 20 hours, 32 minutes, and 45 seconds from now. I learned a new thing today. I learned how to link the countdown so that I could... Before I was doing like a low-tech solution where I would like go to a website that had the countdown and then I would like put the countdown up and like direct my thing to stream the screen that had the countdown on it and blah blah. But now I can just put in the URL of the countdown and make it play. This is, I'm all high tech now. Power of technology, indeed. How long are these guys taking to kill these fucking... yeah, I don't think the Bull Centaurs are very good at chasing routers. Yeah, these guys aren't remotely going to catch them. Alright, you guys are your work here is done. How long you got left? 12. Oh, they're getting there. They're like slowly killing them. Damn it. Oh, I can't reach. Oh, it went away. Oh no, it's back on track. No, it's missing. No, it's back. No, nah. Can anyone remember if Lich Priests get horse mounts? What? What game are you talking about, Nicholas? Oh, Lich Priest from Tomb King. Ego says yes. Tomb King Lich Priests do have horses. I like those Chaos Warriors. They did some work. Well, they mainly just stood there and looked big and imposing and maybe soaked up a few arrows. Potion of toughness, very nice. All right, so is that the end of the No, I think that's not the end of them. I don't think there's no... Oh no, that was the end of them. There's no... Oh no, no, they're still there. Rank 97.
Where's my madness? The chopper is in my hand.
So oh, can they go through there? Is that a path there? Oh. Nah, so surely I would know if they went that way.
Dakuasta Elgram. Drorth Jorik.
Jack Chunchung, the Red Bull. That's a pretty cool name. Alright, we need to do some scouting. Okay. Where do you reckon they are? Could be anywhere. They could be on their way down to the Gates of Zar to smash that.
Haskala Undi. Anos. Ardugal Escoras.
I'll just whack up a temporary barracks there so we can get some more troops in here.
Makazia Thaumansi. Stroll Hari. Ganas da Droth Jar Brin. Easy Idu. Ut Makas Betas. Wanan Badas. Jar Hun Kuz.
Imagine if you could give dwarf melee unit manufacturer upgrades to ally recruited chaos warriors. Just yeah, I think if you use allied recruitment to get other chaos dwarf units. Actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, they probably would. Yeah, if you got allied chaos dwarf units, they would get you tech upgrades, right? But I think they would either use your cap or they would have their own cap.
Drashtamansi Zaraz. Dumle. Drastrom.
Yeah, right. So we need to get some armies down here to start wrecking the ogres. Well, preparing to wreck the ogres, because I imagine they're going to declare war on me soon. And yeah, we need to get these armies. 14 and 10, so a stack and a half. We really need like 2 stacks, really, don't we?
Oring Tadrashar Avengrin.
Might,
Awanrag. Drasgrafti. Ata Dockstock. Thaumansi Anunku. Zibartu da Baraza Hasut. Thaumansi Anunku. Gata Krum. Osturkas Ep.2
is if I take this settlement, yeah, we take this settlement. That's connected onto there, so I'll be able to give it to them.
Dantalaz.
I'm not 100% sure if. I'm not 100% sure if this army can handle it though.
Dum Thaumansi. Anfa Agrimazur.
Yeah, we're gonna need a heap of cash. So I might just 8. It's just like 10,000 gold. Oh, that's more like 20,000 gold or something, yeah. Something like that. All right, cool.
Oring Tadrashar Avengrin.
Says,
What can the masters of misrule do for you?
no war with Cathay. Not until I declare war on them. I'm not recruiting all these armies so that I can make friends with them. But I'm going to declare war on the same turn that I take their first settlement, which is the best way to do it, I feel. No point announcing your intentions in advance. Yeah, so bring this guy in here as well. We'll try and chase down the remnants of this greenskin army, and then we'll have like 2 stacks to start ripping through Greasus. Yeah, we've literally got 3. Well, I'm at war with Karaza Karak over here. I've maybe got enough forces to deal with that. I've probably not got enough forces to really take on Cathay, and I'm about to start a war with Cathay. And I've got 2 armies in here about to start with Greasus. So I'm going to be on a 3 front war. But it's sort of good because that means more slaves. So you got to think positive. Good full garrison. And we've got the mortar. I want a phlegmatic overseer. I suppose that's cool as well. Once the rebellion spawns and everything, this guy should help us get our public order back on track. If you're surrounded by enemies, it's just one big front. That's true, actually. Yeah, it's just the one. It's just the front in every direction. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Exactly. There's one thing you don't understand. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. I don't know if that was the best rendition, but Rorschach is pretty cool. All right. Well, I think I've got global as well. Do we want global? Global. Alright. Convoy. Sure. Let's send it off somewhere. Reese's Haunted Forest, Volary. I think we did Volary already. Current Car. We haven't done Current Car yet. Grungzint. I think we've done Grungzint. Done Bay of Blades. Yeah, I think they've only got Current Car left. Current Car, alright. Who's this we're at war with? Overall threat high. No diplomatic relations are impacting the safety of a convoy at this time. Okay, so this is cool. Because this means that we're more likely to get a fight, which will give us free treasure, but we're not likely to run into an enemy faction that's just going to straight out wipe out our convoy. We are going to be going really far though. So yeah, so after this one gets to Karan Kar, we're trying not to go to war with anybody on this line until after they get to Karan Kar. And then after that, I'm just going to send all of my caravans to like the Volary or something, like somewhere really close and safe so that we don't lose them. That should do the trick. Yeah, why not? Let's send off some, actually no, it's really far away, so then again, if we survive, it'll be worth it. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Give it a crack. Oh, wait up. Chance of convoy intercept battle being an ambush. Oh, I never read that properly. Oh, that's cool. I never actually read that properly. So I thought this meant like I thought this meant that it reduced the chances of you getting a convoy intercept battle by 50%, but it just reduces the chance of the convoy intercept battle being an ambush. I don't even I hardly ever remember ever getting an ambush battle. Like they're mostly always just open field battles, I thought, but yeah. I mean, maybe I should chuck that in. Just got a point in there. Alright. I think I might put that point in there from now on. Yeah, I didn't realize. So I don't want to reduce the amount of battles because I want as many battles as possible so we get more slaves. But yeah, if we can get less, if we don't get ambushed, that's good. No, I was talking about the blue line skills, yeah, Zed. I'm not sure if I can find him again now. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this Wayfinders. Chance of convoy intercept battle being an ambush. So I thought it was like reduces chance of getting a convoy intercept, but it just says it just reduces the chance of an intercept battle being an ambush. So yeah, so that seems like a good thing you want. All right, I think we're pretty set. Got a bit of materials production still pumping through. Hey Zahella. Yeah, good man. I'm getting a little bit tired though. Yeah, I had a big dinner before. Had some friends visiting from interstate, so I made them my famous mushroom risotto. Not that famous, but it's pretty good. Made mushroom risotto, made garlic bread, had some minestrone soup with some grated parmesan and fresh continental parsley. Give it a little bit of pop. Yeah, it's pretty good. I make this really good. I got this really good risotto recipe now. No chicken. My wife's vegetarian at the moment. But yeah, no, I'm onto this good risotto recipe. Basically, I do like a couple of different types of mushrooms, and I kind of roast them so the mushrooms get like extra flavorsome and also a bit more chewy. And then I like mix that into the risotto at the end, and so you get mushroomy risotto. You have like the normal butter and parmesan and all that normal good stuff. And then I do some wilted spinach leaves, like baby spinach leaves, like put in the fry pan, make them go all soggy and shit, and put some like butter and salt and stuff on that. And then when I plate it up, you have like your mushroom risotto with all your little chunks of mushrooms and stuff, and then you have like a little half circle of spinach around one side, and then have 2 slices of lemon on the side as well, and then a little bit of lemon juice just drizzled over the top. And so it's sort of like, yeah, the mushroom risotto is all kind of like salty and cheesy and delicious, but then it's got that sort of like lemony, yeah, I don't know, it just tastes really fucking good, I guess is what I'm saying. And it looks cool as well. Are you eat that? I would love to make it for you. Is your risotto slimy or compact? Slimy or compact? My risotto is perfectly risotto-ish. So I don't know. I aim my risotto to be like quite creamy, as a like there's lots of creaminess in between the rice things, but the individual rices I like them to be just sort of a little bit chewy still as well. Like just yeah. You don't want, like, the worst thing that can happen to risotto is that the rice gets overcooked and it just becomes a mushy paste. Like it just becomes a big thing of porridge. You want the rices to be distinct and individual, but you want a nice amount of like creamy, creamy starch and cheese and butter and stock all mixed in between as well. But yeah, no, I'd say it was pretty compact. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Those aren't the words I would use, but yeah, it was good. It was good. And the garlic bread was good as well. We never made garlic bread before, but yeah, Just got some French stick. I made up some garlic butter with just shit tons of garlic, salt, and some parsley. And then I like buttered all of the. I sliced all the French loaf up and buttered all the slices and poured butter all over the top of it and wrapped it up in foil and roasted it. It's pretty good. But yes, you're so hungry now. Yeah, nice. I kind of want to play some more of this campaign, but I'm sort of thinking maybe I should get some sleep as well. I'm not really that. I don't know. What am I doing? I think I'm just. I'm having trouble concentrating, I guess is what I'm saying. No, let's just hit the end turn. It's a cooking channel now. Yeah, that's right. What's this guy want? He wants me to join his war against... Yeah, I thought so. Look, bro, I am keen to go to war with him. Greece is a fat bastard. You hate him, I hate him, everyone hates him. But technically, we're still friends at the moment, so... I have to backstab him in the right way. Backstab him in the way that feels right for me. Early finish in a big stream tomorrow. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. I might do a quick... Maybe I could do a quick Mordheim or... fight the battle and keep the cargo. What do we got going on? We got a mammoth, we got a spider, we got some artillery, we got some guns. What's he got? Gore beasts. Fuck. Crap. I don't know if I want to fight this battle. All right, let's do a quick Mordheim. We'll do a quick Mordheim mission to wrap things up, and then I'll go to bed. That way I don't have to fight this battle. So yeah, so if you haven't seen Mordheim before, it's another Warhammer Fantasy Battles game, but it's like a tactical thing where you have like a gang of hoodlums exploring Mordheim. I'll set up another stream and I'll chuck a host over to there so you guys can come and check out some Mordheim. I'll probably just do a quick mission or two and then I'll hit the hay, get rested up for a big free LC stream tomorrow. Alright guys, I'll be back in a second.